I'm 1 minute late. Whoops. I forgot to click the go live button. Alright. Good evening, everyone. And welcome to the second Pony AI CYOA shit show. I'll get my mic ready. Volume settings should be all okay. I think we should be good to go. Oh yeah, there is something I need to do because for some reason it got rid of my freaking poll that I had prepared. What kind of story do we want to start with? One of the options was Trixie, one of the options was, oh yeah, Lesson 0 Twilight. Let me remind myself of what characters we have here. What were the other options that I had prepared? Dang it. Oh yeah. I liked I think it was Caliban's suggestion of the pinky one. What's that? And then there was one more option, I think. Oh yeah, which was just... Okay, let's begin with a simple poll to figure out where we want to start our little adventure. We have 4 options here. Now expand the poll. Be Trixie's assistant, pretty self-explanatory. We can start off a story being Trixie's stage assistant. Lesson 0 Twilight is the episode where Twilight goes crazy because nothing is going wrong. And she needs to send a friendship letter to Princess Celestia. So that one would be where Twilight approaches us and tries to fix whatever problems we may or may not be having. Escape from Pinky, pretty self-explanatory, and 1,000 years back in time with Glimmy would be going back to the dawn of Nightmare Moon, which could potentially be fun. I'm sure whatever we choose, we'll have some fun with it, though. All these characters usually, or at least a lot of them, have a ton of different intros to work with, and theoretically any of them could be fun. Oh gosh, this is like a two-way tie. Oh, there we go. Okay, things are moving around. I'll give it another couple of minutes. Hello, Shrimp, Cheerly, Caliban, Jack. I told Lesson 0 Twilight to hook me up with Rarity, and she wrote at length about how disgusting and undesirable I was. 0 out of 10 would not marry again. Jeez. That's no fun. Punks will give Anna no chance. Oh yeah, there's no way in hell we escape from Punk if we do that one. Wow, 38% want to be Trixie's assistant. Interesting. Why'd you ask the mayor for dating advice? Oh jeez. Okay, I'll leave it up for another couple minutes, I guess, while people filter it and such. And then we should be good to go. Just going to actually saw a snap. Oh no. Looks like votes are starting to slow down. Looks like we may be settled on being Trixie's assistant. So, perhaps we will stick with that. Put me on the spot, broke into my house all crazy. She just needs a problem to fix, that's all. So what if you teleported through your locked front door? Alright, I guess I'll say it one more time, just in case people just got here. We are currently voting on what intro to start our little adventure with. Between being Trixie's assistant, helping Twilight find a friendship problem to fix, running from Pinky after breaking a Pinky promise of some sort, or going back to the dawn of Nightmare Moon with Glimmy. Needs me some chase action. The Great and Powerful Assistant. Okay, are we sticking with that? I guess let's stick with that. It's been a couple minutes. Let's get this rolling. Could start the Kevin MacLeod music, but honestly, this works for now as background music, so I'll just leave that. Okay. Let's begin. It's another calm, tranquil day in Ponyville as various ponies go about their business in the town square. The sounds of ponies talking and mingling in the backwater town mixing with the sounds of familiar nature that surrounds it. Pegasi fly above, moving clouds to and fro in preparation for the light rain scheduled later today. However, the unfamiliar rumbling of wooden wheels on stonework pathways soon echoes throughout the small village. Many ponies casting curious glances towards the source of the sound as a purple and gold wagon, decorated with stars, rolls its way through the town towards the center. The wagon slows to a stop, and moments later, the door swings open, and the boastful magician known as the Great and Powerful Trixie reveals herself, trotting down the front steps with her head held high. "Citizens of Ponyville, consider yourselves the most lucky stallions and mares this side of Equestria, for I, the Great and Powerful Trixie, have deemed you worthy to witness the greatest, most awe-inspiring feats of magic known to pony kind," she declares with a flourish of her hoof, smirking proudly. Her eyes scan across the small crowd of ponies who stand before her, placing a hoof to her chin in thought. But who among you, Trixie wonders, should be gifted the most prestigious honor of aiding in the assembly of Trixie's show? Alright, suggestions already. How do we start this off? How do we get Trixie's attention? I'm gonna try my very hardest to get Trixie to summon an ancient monster and get every creature killed. Oh no. Simply say you're a huge fan. Alright, that could be a reasonable answer. Simply say you're a huge fan. I'll add that. Detached thumb trick. I don't know how I would describe that in words. Climb her wagon. I don't know what timeline we'd like to assume. I guess we can just figure it out as we go. Assuming the boastfulness, or going by the boastfulness and such, perhaps it's early season Trixie, but we don't really establish it in the intro here, so it's uncertain. Just got here, no idea where we're at. We just started. At the moment, we are just trying to get Trixie's attention somehow, as we stand in the crowd. With arms crossed over chest, If we look strange, she will definitely notice us. Alright, we could just be human and get noticed, I guess. Alright, that's 4 options. I'll leave it at that. Oh man, tax auditors, and I wish I got that in time. Detached thumb magic trick. Okay, let me look up a YouTube video of that. I have no idea how I'm going to describe that to the AI. I'm aware of how the trick works, but I still have no idea how to like actually describe it to an AI. Party tricks. We'll figure it out. Alright, detach the magic trick. It is, I suppose. She would be impressed by it. I suppose. The illusion. Trixie even know what a thumb is? She might just think they're detachable. That's a good point. Alright, Alright, here, let's do this. I am, Anon says, stepping forward from the crowd. Allow me to prove myself, and how the hell do we describe this? Thank you, Caliban. I'll just steal that. Just rip your thumb off. Oh no. That's not magic. Isn't it too early to use our strongest trick? Trixie is hard to impress. We'll have to use our best magic. Instructions unclear. Dislocated thumb joint. Oh no. Okay, Anon presses his hands together, his thumb pressed against his curled pointer finger. He slowly pulls them apart, giving the illusion he's removed his own thumb. Behold the alien arts of the humans. I don't know, that works. Let's go with that. Give me one moment. I need to change my push to talk settings, because it's already getting irritating messing with it. Where would that be? Settings. better to just have the mic be on for this stuff. Is the fan noise coming through? On for this stuff. And there's a little bit of fan hiss. All right. Is the fan... I will turn it off for now. Okay. So, I am, Anonymous says, stepping forward from the crowd, stepping towards the stage. Allow me to prove myself. Anon presses his hands together, his thumb pressed against his curled pointer finger. He slowly pulls them apart, giving the illusion he's removed his own thumb. Behold the alien arts of the humans. The great and powerful Trixie raises a curious eyebrow as you step forth, stammering slightly as she attempts to cover her surprise at your sudden appearance. A human? Here in Ponyville? She questions aloud to herself. However, she soon composes herself, clearing her throat as she watches your trick, hardly impressed. Damn it! You call that magic, human? Why, even a young colt could perform such a mundane sleight of hoof, she boasts, before smiling confidently. Very well then, alien. Trixie accepts your challenge. We shall see who this... Shit. We shall see who the superior magician is, you or Trixie. Behold, as Trixie performs a feat of magic the legs of which Equestria has never seen, he says, the aura of her horn intensifying. Ah, crap. Yeah, being a human probably was enough. And now we are in a magic duel with Trixie. We challenged her hubris. Okay, I need to put like a denoiser on this freaking thing. In the meantime, should we do something here, or should we just let Claude cook, give Trixie another response to let her do some kind of magic trick? Check. Let's see. Check. How high do I need that? Oh, is that why? Okay, that was why. That should be... No, the noise is still coming through. Sorry, just messing around with mic settings really quick. There we go, that should work. Back to chat. Let her do a trick. How can Colt perform a trick with a disappearing finger? That is a good question. Tell her you can guess her age with one simple question when she asks what is the question to see what is your age. Let's try another response, let her cook. Alright, one more response we shall do. Trixie smirks confidently as her horn grows brighter, levitating several large hoops from behind her stage. Observe closely, human, and perhaps you'll learn a thing or two about real magic. With a dramatic flourish, Trixie leaps gracefully through the first hoops, spinning in midair before landing perfectly on the other side. The hoops suddenly ignite with purple flames as Trixie continues to jump through them with ease, the fire licking at her coat but leaving her unharmed. The crowd gasps in awe at the display, but Trixie isn't finished yet. With a burst of magic, the flaming hoops begin to spin rapidly around her as she poses proudly in the center. Ha! Let's see your alien magic top that! Trixie boasts, basking in the cheers of the impressed ponies. She turns to you with a smug grin, eagerly awaiting your response to her dazzling performance. Definitely pre-season 6, probably. Show her the power of human hips. Hula hoop. Alright, pull. Any other suggestions? We're not assisting, we are fighting. Yeah. Yeah, Trixie, like, immediately challenged us when we tried to prove our worth. But Trixie, this is just foreplay, oh no. Spaghetti magically starts appearing from your pockets, oh no. Pull a bit out from behind her ear. I don't think we're gonna impress her with this stuff, but alright. I cannot spell today. There we go. Steal her nose. It's no longer about impressing Trixie, we have a crowd to win. Oh no. Alright, that's 4 options. We'll leave it at that. Cheap parlor tricks are buzzed. If she continues to not be impressed, simply hold her hoof and that'll go great. That did work with Lyra last time, so who knows, I guess. They're all good, sad face. Alright, are we pulling a bit from behind her here? Looks like we are. That's so corny. It is. These are freaking dad magic tricks and we're trying to impress an actual magician with them. Okay. Actually behind our ear and pulling out a bit. I'm putting coin afterwards. It'll understand the implication. Opus is really good with understanding context and stuff. Plus, it also has a ton of MLP like stuff in its data set. It's really good with the pony lore. Okay, we've got that. A coin behind your ear. Should we do anything else other than that? We could cheat and see and describe how the audience reacts. But I kind of like the direction Coaster's going. Could do something silly like, you know, Trixie, I don't work for free, and then pull out the bit from behind her ear. But this will work as payment. One mayor in the audience is very impressed. If she feels better than us, this is foolproof. I'll pull it, I guess. Need to remove the asks. Thank you for catching that. One mare goes crazy. Am I keeping perspective correct? Yeah, I think so. Alright, we'll leave it at that. It seems you're lined with bits. Most of the audience looks unconfused, barring a single grey Pegasus with a blonde mane who cheers enthusiastically at the simple sleight of hand trick of an on. Trixie's eyes narrow in suspicion as she watches you pull out a bit from behind her ear, frowning slightly. Surely you jest. The great and powerful Trixie would never stoop so low as to hide money in her mane like some common street performer. She huffs indignantly, stomping a hoof. Magician's gaze drifts to the lonely Pegasus cheering you on, and she can't help but roll her eyes. Oh, please, even Derpy is impressed by your little parlor tricks. Trixie's magic is in a league of its own. She turns back to you, a confident smirk returning to her face. Trixie's show is free of charge, human, for she performs for the sheer joy of amazing and astounding her beloved audience. Now, unless you have some real magic to show, Trixie, kindly step aside and let a true master work her craft. Oh no, we're losing her. What now? We shouldn't have tried to duel with the great and powerful Trixie. Our hubris has gotten the better of us. Is this Opus again? What's the story so far? So what happened so far is basically Trixie is just looking for an assistant. We showed her a simple magic trick. She took that as a challenge, and now we're in a magic duel with Trixie. Back to begging, we're a huge fan. She's going down. If you say so. Trixie reconsidering her life choices. Jeez, this mic is sensitive. Okay. What if we do that? Check, check. Okay, that's better. Tamer's latest pony videos? No. Twilight thought they were impressive. Alright, we'll stick with that for now. I feel like this story is gonna go nowhere if we just keep trying to best Trixie at magic. Twilight said they were impressive. We could do that, and then we could give Twilight a chance to respond from the crowd or something. That would be kind of funny. Should we do that? Should we add Twilight to the story just to see what she does? Or should we leave her out of it? Have to hit her in the ego button. Alright, so we're doing Twilight said they were impressive. We have to brag about beating an Ursa Major. Okay, that was what was voted for, so let's just do that. I guess we leave Twilight out of it for now. And just see what Trixie does with that. Conan crosses his arms with an indignant huff. Huh. Twilight said they were impressive. Twilight? As in Twilight Sparkle? Trixie questions, raising a brow at the mention of the princess's name. She scoffs, rolling her eyes. Please. Twilight wouldn't know real magic if it zapped her in the flank. Trixie has no need for her approval, or anybody else's for that matter, the magician declares, stomping a hoof for emphasis as her cape billows dramatically behind her. Trixie's horn begins to glow once more as she levitates several colorful balls and pins, juggling them skillfully in the air. Face it, human, you're out of your depth here. Trixie's magic is unrivaled in all of Equestria, she boasts, the object spinning faster and faster around here. Now, unless you have something truly impressive to show, Trixie suggests you step aside and let her continue her show. Ponyville is waiting to be dazzled by the great and powerful Trixie. Alright, where do we go from here? Have to brag about being an Ursa Major. Have to hit her in the ego button, but how? Are we already resulting to assaulting the magician? Alright. Do a backflip. We need to pivot, yeah. Time to dispose of our dignity. Let's cheat using the audience to roaringly applaud us for more lame cheeks. We could. Is this a homemade trick or are you using an existing card? Both, technically. I made it, but it's also like out in public for other people to use. Come back later with Linky to vandalize her wagon. Oh no. Vandalize was too long of a word. Try to set up another duel between her and Twilight or Gloomy for a change. We could do that. I'll make that call for Unicorn backup. As soon as I'm getting Opus on my hands, I'm off playing with your pawns. Nice. Bring in Glimmer to fix the situation. How about the option where we let Trixie to perform some tricks and then she invites us to help or something? Which of these could we replace? I wish the polls allowed for more than four options, but there wasn't really an initial plan. I just type whatever people suggest in the chat. So hard to not be nice to the pwn. What do we think? Are these options good, or should there be an option to just back down from this? I was just kind of running on autopilot and typing whatever I saw in chat. Do best 2 or 3 polls and then do a poll against the winners. I guess we could do some rounds like that. See how deep we can dig ourselves into a hole with bragging. Oh no. First come, first served, yeah. Yeah, whatever, we're just gonna roll with these options and see what happens. Brag about beating an Ursa Major, distract her so magic fails. Those two are tied right now. Alright, are we gonna brag? Can we distract her by petting her? Yeah, distract could mean anything, I suppose. Distract her trick by bragging about beating an Ursa Major. Have you ever written any greens, BGM? A couple. Nothing long. But a few short one-shot things just for fun. Distract her so magic fails. Okay. Alright, yeah, I like Max's idea. Let's distract her by just petting her. Oh, my Celestia, there's a major behind you. I just gotta roll with something. I think I've been stalling too much on this answer. Scritch behind her ear, causing her to lose focus on the magic as the spinning balls and pins clatter harmlessly to the ground. Put a comma there. Yeah, well... I'll just leave it at that and let the AI decide how it works, I guess, or how it goes. Yeah, we'll do that. I've got one last trick up my sleeves. With that, Anon deftly scritches behind her ear, causing her to lose focus on her magic as the spinning balls and pins clatter harmlessly to the ground. Her ear flicks cutely. Trixie... Okay, Trixie's horn fizzles out as her concentration is broken, the magical aura dissipating as the juggled objects clatter to the stage below. Hey, what do you think you're doing? She stammers, stepping back from your touch as her ear flicks involuntarily. A faint blush colors her cheeks, the magician clearly caught off guard by the unexpected scritches. Trixie doesn't know what kind of alien magic that was, but it won't work on her a second time. She declares, trying to regain her composure despite the lingering tingle behind her ear. With a huff, Trixie's horn reignites as she levitates the fallen props, setting them aside. Enough of your distractions, human. Trixie has a show to put on, and she won't let you upstage her any longer. The magician turns back to the crowd, forcing a confident smile. Now, where was Trixie? Ah, yes, prepare to be amazed. Alright, well that, I guess, did what it would have done, so what now? We were supposed to be helping her with her show. We should maybe just get back. Oh, I need to close this first end poll. And start a new poll. Finger magic is the ultimate magic. Maybe let it generate another one? Another message? Sure, I guess. No reason not to. Hello, Cal. What are you implying with those ear scritches, Anon? Trixie's not some pet. The proud magician huffs, stomping a hoof. She glares at you, cheeks still flushed. Now, if you'll excuse Trixie, she has a show to prepare for. She declares, levitating her props with shaky magic and turning her nose up at you, but in her fluster, Trixie fails to notice an uneven plank on the stage. Her hoof catches and she stumbles with an undignified yelp, props scattering everywhere as she face blends. The watching crowd gasps. Trixie scrambles quickly to her hooves, mane disheveled. The great and powerful Trixie meant to do that, she proclaims unconvincingly, to demonstrate the dangers of improperly maintained stages. A true performer must always be alert and adaptable, even in the face of incompetent stagehands. Yeah, I kind of just didn't care. Impromptu radio show. Nice. Where your character cards come from? Shag, mostly. Is it Shag? Yeah. Vote with Caliban. What did Caliban say? Petting the mayor? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, watch the show and approach afterward to help clean up. Yeah, that would probably be a good suggestion. Love that your Trixie card occasionally gets clumsily. It's a cute touch over the other ones. Thank you. Let's see, there was that. Was there any other suggestions? Now say that we were showing that we were worthy to be her great and powerful assistant. I guess we could do that now. Steal her wagon while she's busy. Oh no. We're worthy to be her great and powerful assistants. Say we were proving ourselves. With your Trixie card occasionally gets... Oh yeah, we could stumble and embarrass ourselves more to make her mistake look less embarrassing. Okay. What was the other one? Oh right, embarrass ourselves. That should work. Keep forgetting I'm subbed to this channel. Afternoon, everyone. Harvey Pony, I don't know if Brony still talk like that in present day. Hello, no username. Alright, how are we going? Steal her wagon and have watched the show and help clean afterward or tied. Oh no. Vision practicing Trixie rolls. Gotta stay sharp on those. Tell her cleanup as a pretext to steal her wagon. Oh no. Watch the show, help her clean afterward. No, help the tricks, love the tricks. Alright, yeah, it looks like watch the show and help clean is pulling ahead a little bit. It looks like it's evening out now. I think I'll end it there. So we are watching the show. Close for whatever gaming. I feel like we should probably just delete this message since it doesn't really do much here. Or delete one of them since they're both kind of going from the same point and not... There we go. We'll do that, and... that, and on steps off this stage, leaving Trixie to continue the show uninterrupted. Trixie challenged just to a magic duel. That's pretty much all that happened. Leaving Trixie continue the show uninterrupted as he returns amongst the crowd, though ready to help her pack, ready to offer help packing up once the show is complete. That should work. Something like that. Trixie is a great character. Trixie huffs indignantly as you leave the stage, shooting you a look that's in equal parts flustered and annoyed. The nerve of that human interrupting her show like that. Still, she can't deny the small part of her that's intrigued by your so-called alien magic. Pushing those thoughts aside, Trixie composes herself and turns back to her audience with a flourish. Now, where was Trixie? Ah yes, prepare to be amazed as the great and powerful Trixie conjures a storm of playing cards. Her horn glows brightly as she levitates a deck of oversized cards, sending them swirling through the air in intricate patterns. The crowd oohs and ahs, drawn back into Trixie's performance. As the show continues, Trixie occasionally glances towards where you stand in the audience, wondering just what other tricks you might have up your sleeves. Perhaps you two will have a chance to compare magical notes later. Should we let him cook? Or do we want to do something here? Trixie didn't deserve being given shit during Ghostbusters. She was just trying to do her job. Yeah, when you're selling yourself on magic, you kind of gotta have a little bit of an ego. Gotta push yourself. Started Trixie the Magic Show and Anon trying to riz her. Oh no. Can we do a card pick of our own? I think we're returning back to the, let him cook? Yeah. I think we're just gonna watch the show until it ends. That's what got voted on. The show continues as Trixie dazzles the crowd with a series of elaborate illusions and magical displays. Colorful fireworks burst overhead, showering the audience in sparks. A flock of doves emerge from Trixie's hat, soaring over the cheering ponies. For the grand finale, the great and powerful Trixie conjures an ethereal image of Equestria's night sky, complete with twinkling stars and nebulas swirling above the stage. As the illusion fades and the crowd erupts into applause, Trixie takes a bow, basking in the adulation. She may have been briefly flustered earlier, but in the end her magical prowess won the day as always. Glancing to where you stand, clapping in the audience, Trixie gives a smug grin and a wink as if to say, "Top that, human." She then turns and trots backstage as her magic gathers up props and packs them away, pleased with another successful show. Alright, do we make our move? Do we go meet her backstage or whatever and try to help her pack up? Told you that she wanted us to continue impressing her with our finger magic. Oh no. Some of my favorite bits from a lot of comedy shows is when comedians come up with a really good retort to hecklers. There is some comedians that just don't take that shit though. I think Bo Burnham is one of them where he just shuts it down immediately. Anyways, we must meet her backstage. I think she just dared us. Yeah, she just gave a wink. And compare notes. Meet her backside or backstage. Not looking her wagons open. Alright, yeah, I guess we are going backstage then. Ask to help clean her, I mean the show up. Is he done with stand-up? I haven't been keeping up with all that. Anyways. Separating from the crowd. Anon heads backstage. Giving a polite knock against the wall before peeking his head in. Hey Trixie, great show. He says, Giving a polite smile. Any help with the, what would it be, packing up, I guess? Dueling card tricks. The classic finger trick again. She wasn't impressed the first time. Alright, we're gonna stick with this. It seems that's what a lot of chat wants to do. Trixie looks up from packing away her props as you poke your head backstage, a small smile tugging at her lips despite her best efforts to appear aloof. Well, well, look who it is. Come to admit that Trixie's magic reigns supreme? She teases, levitating a trunk closed with a soft click. Glancing around at the organized chaos of her backstage area, Trixie seems to consider your offer for a moment before nodding. Trixie supposes she could use an extra pair of hands, or whatever it is you humans have. Just don't break anything, she warns, pointing a hoof at you. As you start helping pack up, Trixie can't help but let her curiosity get the better of her. So, Anon, was it? Brings a human to you like Equestria anyway. Trixie can't imagine our quaint little ponies being of much interest to an otherworldly being such as yourself. Alright, how do we answer? Let's play the amnesia card. What, just forget it all? Pretend we don't know what she's talking about? We are the hive mind of a mayor's assistant now. This is good day. Oh, that's... No one knows what direction to go with this story, I feel like. We don't know how we got in Equestria. Wow, Cal, that's coming on a little strong, but it would probably work, though. I have no clue until I saw you. Now I know my purpose must be to be with you and help you. Both could say they have a human assistant, but the great and powerful Trixie. We'll just make that be here to help you. For flirt level 100 plus. Normalest MLP roleplay I've ever seen. Yeah, not a lot crazy happening right now. We suck on purpose mostly. The truck ran me over. No, we'll just do those for now. Play to her ego, yes. Get your votes in now. This song is very repetitive. stream has to break a tie because we wanted to talk about Trixie's fat opponent. I would love that. Oh no. Oh no, it's not tied anymore. Is that our decision? Is that what we're sticking with? My flirt accent basically aims to get there, just not right away. 20 votes with only 19 viewers. I guess most of the people are engaging with the stream, which is good. Oh. Wait, no, I see what you're saying. Yeah, one more vote than viewer. Alright, well, that seems sealed and done, so... Alright, fine. Opponents, he replies, nodding sagely. Opponents? Really? Trixie snickers, shaking her head in disbelief as she watches you pack away some of her spare capes. That's supposed to be some kind of human joke, because if so, it's not a very good one. The magician smirks as she levitates one of the opponents in question from a nearby snack table, examining it curiously. These are just boring old donuts and on. Trixie fails to see what's so special about them. With a shrug, she pops the treat into her mouth, chewing thoughtfully. Admittedly tasty, though. As the two of you continue packing up, Trixie can't shake the feeling that there's more to your story than just a craving for equestrian pastries. Come now, surely a human wouldn't travel all the way to Ponyville just for donuts. What's the real reason you're here? Trixie demands the truth. That's a ban, yep. It's so over. Luck level increased. It's Jover. I don't know why it went down by 1%, but... yeah, that only equals to 99% if you add up all those numbers. Looks like the story would only accept a proper answer, and mine came in second, so... I guess that's true. Where did... Claude is unamused by our answer. Let's try that. I have no clue until I saw you. Now I know my purposes must be to be with you and help you. Who else could say they have a human assistant but the great and powerful Trixie? Helen says with a playful smirk. Trixie's not sure whether to be flattered or disturbed by your sudden devotion. The magician remarks, eyeing you warily. She backs up a step, ears flattering slightly as she ponders your strange proposal. I thought that might be coming on a little strong. Humans are rather peculiar creatures, it seems. Just what sort of help did you have in mind, anyway? Trixie levitates another prop into the wagon, her brow furrowed in thought. Having an exotic assistant like you could certainly draw crowds and make her shows even more spectacular. But trusting a relative stranger, let alone an alien one, that's not something the great and powerful Trixie does lightly. Trixie supposes it wouldn't hurt to Trixie supposes it wouldn't hurt to give you a trial run, but, she turns to you, jabbing a hoof against your chest. You'll have to prove your usefulness first. Trixie won't tolerate any slacking or tomfoolery from her assistants, human or pony. Do we have a deal? Damn it, Caliban. Whether flirting or no with Trixie, flattery will get you everywhere. Wait a minute, when did we start? We started at noon. There we go. Genuine hard work, anything to boost her numbers. Being used by Trixie sounds like exactly what we want. Oh dear. Okay, let me start writing down some options, I guess. Most basic magic you can think of to try and impress her. We already did that earlier, and it didn't really get us anywhere. Not for like an MC, carry her props, run around towns, and put up her posters, things like that. Anything to boost her numbers. She's already saying she will... Maybe I should just give a generic answer and then let Claude write one more message. That might be the way to go here. Organize a rematch. Oh dear. Well, I'll just stick with that for now. It's an idea with a lot of funny potential. It is. We just get Twilight really drunk the night before. That would be funny. Alright, Trixie smirks at this sealed deal, confident she's come out on top of this arrangement. With a human assistant, Reed Lackey, her shows will be the talk of Equestria. She'll reach levels of fame and glory like never before. The proud unicorn brushes past you to lock up her wagon, stifling a yawn. The adrenaline of the show is wearing off, leaving exhaustion in its wake. Well, that's everything packed up. Trixie's ready to hit the road again bright and early tomorrow, she announces. Turning to you, Trixie sizes you up thoughtfully. You're a bit too big to fit in the wagon. No matter, you can sleep outside and keep watch. Consider it your first official duty as Trixie's assistant, she declares with an imperious nod. Let's see if she's still so eager come morning. Now, off to bed with you, and no snoring. Trixie needs her beauty sleep. Alright, what's saying on to that? Now steal the wagon. Damn it, alright. The end goal is I don't know what the end goal here is. That's for you guys to decide. Fight off that vandal Linky while Trixie sleeps in her wagon. Make a good mattress, crawl into her bed, oh no. Sleep outside, but be real dramatic about it. Here we go. Make yourself look miserable. Do we not have a house somewhere we could just go back to? Stay up standing all night. Be a good assistant, keep watch, start a campfire, play harmonica. Crawl in her bed and say you're afraid to sleep. I don't. Homeless gang. We're real schizo on this one. So many directions. Yeah. I'd ask for a bedtime story. Caliban just provided their chance for magic suppressant spiked binge drinking route. Should come looking. Alright, yeah, I'll add that, I guess. Alright, I'll just leave it at that. There we go. Okay. Oh gosh, a three-way tie. Looks like Twilight wins. Shame we can't make her super jealous and possessive for the lulz. Oh, we could. Go outside playing a sad harmonica song when Twilight finds us. Alright, let's get this rolling. Where is Twiggy Biggy? Are we doing Princess Twilight, or I think we're doing Princess Twilight. I think Trixie already established that it's Princess earlier in the story, so that is the Twilight we will use. Did she say princess? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, at the mention of the princess's name. Retcon. Does it matter? Colton Oaks gang rise up. We must be paid in full for our work. Oh yeah. Okay. So Twilight comes looking for us. We got Twilight in the story. Let's write something up to prompt that. Oh, the music playlist stopped. I'm surprised we got through that full thing. Okay. No sign of Anonymous coming home. I feel like Twilight and Trixie are just going to naturally have beef. We probably don't even have to prompt for that all that much. With no sign of Anonymous coming home. Setting off to find her friend. We will leave it at that. We'll just add a simple, oh, hey, Twilight. There, we'll do that. And Twilight's automatically responding. Nice. Hang on. Okay, let's, meanwhile, Twilight notices that it's getting late, with no sign of Anonymous coming home. Setting off to find her friend. She soon finds him sitting beside Trixie's wagon, campfire lit as he plays a tune on the harmonica beneath the stars, very much looking like he hasn't gotten much sleep at all. Oh, hey Twilight, he greets, pulling away from his instrument. Anon, there you are, I was getting worried. Fucking hell. Twilight trots over, her brow furrowed in concern as she takes in the sight of you camped out next to Trixie's wagon. What in the Equestria are you doing out here? And is that Trixie's wagon? The princess peers at the flashy vehicle, then back to you, putting the pieces together. Don't tell me she's roped you into being her assistant. Twilight sighs, shaking her head. And I know Trixie can be very persuasive, but you don't have to do this. Come on, let's get you back to the castle and... Wait, is that a harmonica? Have you been out here all night? Twilight's wings flare in exasperation as she fixes you with a stern look. This is ridiculous. You're exhausted and Trixie's just taking advantage of your kindness. We're going home now. Oh geez, okay, a lot of messages happened. Damn it, Caliban. 10 out of 10 Twilight voice impression. She cares, it's so cute. She's trying to be a big sister. I guess we give Trixie the chance to respond and then we figure it out from there. Surely Trixie will be hearing this commotion from inside. Wagons are not well insulated from sound as far as I know. Trixie emerges from her wagon with a yawn, blinking in the morning lights. Oh, it's morning? She spots you in Twilight and swaggers over. Well, well, if it is little Miss Perfect, Princess come to spoil Trixie's fun. Nobody invited you, Sparkle. Trixie huffs, glaring at Twilight. She turns to you with a frown. And you, falling asleep on guard duty already? Maybe Trixie was too hasty in hiring a human. Twilight stamps a hoof. He's not yours to hire, Trixie. This is ridiculous. Alan's coming back to the castle with me, and that's final. Oh, is that so? Trixie challenges, horn glowing as she levitates you into the air. We made a deal, Princess. The human is Trixie's assistant now. Trixie plops you into her wagon and slams the door. Trixie and her new helper have places to be. Adios, Sparkle. The wagon takes off in a clatter of hooves and wheels, leaving a sputtering Twilight in the dust. This is getting so good. Trixie stole us. It's already morning. Twilight wants you, so I want you even more. You're 9 now forever. Oh no. Later broke. Time to instigate. Mare fight, mare fight. Do we want to take any action here? Say anything or do anything? Or are we just chill to hang out in the wagon while Twilight does whatever she does next? Trixie steps aside, letting Anon float into her home. His long, heavy... Do human rights laws exist in Equestria? Let them fight, let it cook. Alright. Twiggy Piggy, your turn. You come back here this instant, Trixie! Abusing a dubious amount of power, Twilight makes a copy of herself and shoots off 2 beams of magic at Trixie's wheels. Oh shit, she's pulling out the stops for this one. The wagon screeches to a halt, sputtering smoke from the wheels. The copies fade away. Twilight flies over to the door and seizes it with her magic, pulling it open with a huff. I cannot believe you. Anon, are you alright? She asks, stepping into the dark interior and flickering on the light. Look, I know Trixie is hard to resist, but you don't have to sign a contract to spend time with her. Let's talk this out. We can let him say goodbye. That escalated quickly. I mean, Trixie did just try to kidnap us. She's flexing on the magic lit. Oh no. Doppel twice, sniping the tires. Ah crap, we fall out the window. Okay, do we want to say anything to Twilight? I guess I'll add Max Raccoon's suggestion. Oh geez, sarcastically is a long word. This is why the great and powerful Trixie hates wheels. She's gone mad with power. Everyone's on Trixie's side? Seriously? No one wants to present an option for... I'm on Twilight's side. I need to see some options get suggested. Act like Anon doesn't know why. He blows a raspberry and keeps us. one of you has a bigger horn. Twilight was last week. It's Trixie time this week. The last week was Glimmy. Twilight can be next week. Alright, you know what, whatever. Fair enough. Those were the options that were suggested, so that's the ones we roll with, I guess. Alright, looks like we have one that's far in the lead already. Whoops, perspective. Or is that where we're going? Oh, wait, no. Let him cook is now in the lead. Alright, fair enough. Then we let Trixie respond. But Celestia, no buts, Sparkle. Leave Trixie's pet alone, you thief. Alright, I guess we're letting them cook, giving Trixie a chance to do something. Sparkle! You broke Trixie's wagon, you menace! Trixie shrieks, leaping out and stamping her hooves angrily as she surveys the damage. Let's do this. You broke Trixie's wagon, you menace! Trixie shrieks, leaping out and stamping her hooves angrily as she surveys the damage. This is an outrage! A travesty! A blatant disregard for property rights of traveling musicians everywhere! Whirling on Twilight, Trixie jabs an accusatory hoof. Trixie won't stand for this! She and Anon had a deal, sealed with a hoof shake. You have no right to interfere, princess or not. And another thing, Trixie gets up in Twilight's face, muzzle scrunched with indignation. Twilight doesn't need your help talking it out. She's the greatest negotiator in Equestria. Why, Trixie once haggled a whole caravan of camels down to a single carpet in Saudi Arabia. The irate unicorn snorts, turning up her nose. Trixie will handle this her way, thank you very much. Now fix Trixie's wagon so she can be on her way. Yeah, I guess we'll give Twilight one more chance. Twilight is a cruel leader, ruling with an iron fist. Trixie, how dare you! Anon is my friend, not some assistant to be haggled over. Twilight's horn glows as she magically repairs the wagon. There, your wagon is fixed, but I'm not letting you take Anon. We're going to sit down and discuss this like civilized ponies. Anon gets to decide for himself what he wants to do. She turns to you with worried eyes. Please, Anon, I know Trixie can be persuasive. I think that's like the third time she said that exact line. But you don't have to go along with her schemes. You're always welcome at my castle. No tricks or deals required. I care about you. At least come have some breakfast with me and we can talk this through. I only want what's best for you. Trixie will just have to understand. Alright, what do we do? Twiggy piggy. Twi, you're a bit too desperate for to be human. Twi is offering food, tricks me down and sleep out in the cold. Got to an awkward breakfast with Trixie and Twilight Sparkle, Anon in the middle. That's Q&A. Whoops, I keep doing that. Poll. There we go. Was there any other options? Let them fight for you. Custody battle. We can talk it out over ice cream. I didn't mean to do that. Why is not letting me start? Oh, that's fine. Alright, we'll stick with that. Assistant talking it over at the ice cream shop. Do we have the NPCs to pull it off, though? I'm sure we could download some. Even if not exactly, we could definitely make it work. Have it happen before the Royal Court of Celestia or something. Alright. Well, a lot of votes for I didn't know you cared, though. Alright, is that what we're rolling with? Oh, nope. Now the votes are shifting. We'll do both. One of the royal sisters. I guess we're just bringing in Celestia, who's here now. Later, Coaster. Have a good one. Worst princess has arrived. Oh no. Um... How do we want to organize the players here? I guess Twilight would be the plaintiff. Final by combat. Where would Anonymous be in this sort of... yeah. Would Anonymous be seated in the center? Or as a witness? I don't know how that would work here. Sounds like this group wants purple smart over blue smug horse. In the evidence locker. I'm just gonna put anonymous seated between them. Alright, we're gonna do that. And we're gonna add Celestia. And switch up the music to something less action-y. Where, princess? Should be up here, I think. Oh, I might not have her downloaded here, actually. AB... Nope, no Celestia. Okay, that'll take a second to grab. Celestia, where are you? This one. That should work. Princess Celestia. There she is. Elemental P, there she is. Add. Okay, and what does she have to add? The story sucks. Okay. At least come have breakfast with me and we can talk this through. I only want what's best for you. Trix will just have to understand. Anon's eyes go wide at Twilight's pleading. Surprised at the lengths to which she's willing to go for... Yeah, fucking hell. Surprised at the lengths to which she's going for him. Twilight, I didn't know you cared. Just then, Celestia approaches from the direction of Sugar Cube Corner, having overheard the commotion while on her weekly cake ordering commute. What is going on here? She asks, her wings flared wide as she takes in the scene. Twilight, you know... Okay, that's... awkward. Where is it? You know what the law says on the matters of deals between two sapient creatures. Causing commotion in the middle of town will get us nowhere. Her horn lights brightly as Twilight, Trixie, and Anon are all enveloped in her magic. We settle this in court. In a bright flash, the four of them are teleported into the royal court, with Twilight seated as the plaintiff, and Trixie the defendant, with Anonymous seated awkwardly between them, and the Princess of the Sun herself sat at the judge's seat. Yeah, this is strange so far. Celestia settles upon the judge's seat, observing Twilight and Trixie with a stern yet loving gaze. She clears her throat, and the room falls silent. Twilight Sparkle and Trixie Lulamoon. It saddens me to see two of Equestria's finest mages in such fierce disagreement. A deal may have been made, but the well-being of our human friend is of utmost importance. Celestia nods towards Anonymous, then turns her attention back to the unicorns. Trixie, while I admire your showmanship ambitions, binding another being into service, even voluntarily, is not the way of harmony. And Twilight, your concern for Anon is commendable, but he must be free to make his own choices. The Solar Princess raises a gilded hoof for silence as Trixie opens her mouth to object. Here is my decree. The deal shall be honored, for a trial period only. Pending Anon's decision after... I kind of want to redo this so that she doesn't just make a call. I want some, like, bickering and back and forth. Screw it, I'm doing another generation. I might just cut her off, try to wrangle this into a different direction. Just for the sake of fun. This is going to declare both parties at fault and take us to get cake. You take half of it and then pull. Whoever gets the biggest piece wins. Oh no. Bicker, argue. Okay, we're doing this here. Celestia gazes down sternly from her judge's seat, her voice echoing through the courtroom. Order! The Royal Court of Canterlot will now hear the case of Twilight Sparkle versus Trixie Lulamoon in the matter of the human Anonymous. She turns to Trixie, eyes narrowed. Miss Lulamoon, you stand accused of coercing an otherworldly being into an unfair labor contract. How do you plead? There we go. That's more what I was looking for. Celestia actually does her job for once. BGM, no, you can't do this to me. She came to a decision too quickly. It kind of wrapped it up too quick. Mere legal fight, mere legal fight. Why not have both? Somehow we are going to end up as Celestia's personal cake slave. Oh no. Not guilty, Your Honor, Trixie declares, stomping a hoof. The human entered into this agreement of his own free will. Trixie would never stoop to courier Jin. The magician turns to you, batting her eyelashes. Anon, darling, tell the princess how much you want to be Trixie's assistant. We'll have such marvelous adventures together. Whirring back to Celestia, Trixie points an accusatory hoof at Twilight. Besides, Sparkle over there is just jealous that Anon chose Trixie over her. She can't stand the thought of anybody else having an amazing human friend. Trixie puffs out her chest, chin held high. Face it, Twilight, you're not the only special pony around anymore. Trixie and Anon are a team now. There's nothing you can do about it. The deal is binding. The proud unicorn smirks, confident in her legal standing. Celestia can't possibly rule against her, right? Anon chooses a cake obeys. Your Honor, this is preposterous, Twilight exclaims, stomping a hoof on the plaintiff's bench. Anonymous is my dear friend, not some prize to be won through cheap parlor tricks and shady contracts. Trixie is clearly taking advantage of his kind nature. Delacorn turns to you, her violet eyes shimmering with emotion. Anon, please, you must see reason. I know you want to help every pony, but binding yourself to Trixie like this isn't the answer. You have so much potential. Don't throw it away on some traveling magic show. Facing the court again, Twilight squares her shoulders. I implore the court to nullify this so-called deal and grant Anon his freedom. He belongs in Ponyville with his true friends who care for him deeply. Trixie's selfish desires have no basis for a legally binding contract. Twilight sits back, her heart racing, praying Celestia will see the truth of her words. Do we have anything to say, or do we let it cook? Do I need Saul Goodman? What friend's Twilight's our friend? How much effective Team Purple drank over this? Call witnesses, maybe? Call witnesses. Call Flutter Butter. With all due respect, Your Highness, the ass is fat. Oh no. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. With all due respect, Your Highness, the ass is fat. Call Flutters and Rara as witnesses. Is that something the defendants do, or is that... I thought that was a thing the judges do, right? They try to find neutral parties as witnesses and then get their takes on the case. This is a royal court. I don't know the difference. I hardly know American politics. Scootaloo. Both with the rubber chicken. Called Derpy, she liked her finger trick. No, we're just gonna type that, and then... How do we figure out who she calls? There's like a lot of cards for background characters. We could do Derpy. Yeah, telling us to sit the fuck down is funny. Oh, this hole needs to end. There we go. Derpy and the Hayburger Mare. I forgot about her. Where is she? She's recent, right? Derpy was mentioned at the show. This all happened at, like, the break of dawn, though. I think after most of the ponies left. Derpy, Flutters, Rarity, Glim-Glam. Starlight for Trixie's case. Hello, Gig of Chad. Alright, we'll bring in Derpy first. Where are you, Derp? There you are. Derpy flutters up to the witness stand, eyes pointing in different directions. Muffins! She clears her throat. I mean, yes, Your Majesty, I saw the whole thing. I was just delivering the mail, minding my own business, when I heard Trixie's show starting. He was doing all sorts of neat magic tricks. Then that human Anon stepped up and tried to show her some of his own. She giggles. It was kind of silly, but I cheered for him anyway. It looked like they were having fun. But then Anon was helping Trixie pack up, and the next thing I knew, Twilight was there and yelling about contracts and stuff. Scratches her head with a hoof. I don't know about fancy legal things, but Anon didn't seem upset to be helping Trixie. They looked like they were getting along as great friends. That's adorable. I missed Twilight. Oh yeah. Berry Punch was wandering by a hungover from the night before and saw everything. We could do that. Alright, where's the Berry Punch card? I don't know why, but I like throwing in background mirrors for this. Berry Punch. Download. Where are you? Get in my computer. I wish I could type as Celestia. Oh well. There's another bright flash of her horn. As Barry Punch is summoned, summoned, having witnessed the events of the following night. Wow, is drunk. That works. Derpy got lost after the show and just followed it on. Derpy would be up early to deliver mail, so it checks out. Even Derpy knew the magic trick was lame. Oh no. Boop the derp. Twilight is going to sabotage her muffin for that, so her muffins always turn out dry and burnt. Oh, how mean. Barry Punch staggers up to the witness stand, squinting at the gathered ponies and one human. She hiccups, then addresses the court in a slurred drawl. Is this thing on? Taps the microphone. Okay. Let me tell you what I saw. That magic mare Trixie, right? She was doing her little song and dance, showing off for the crowd. Sparky stuff, real impressive like. She sways on her hooves, barely keeping balance. Then this Anon feller emojis up and does a little trick of his own. Nothing flashy, but you could tell they was having a grand old time. Like 2 peas in a pod they was. Jabs a hoof at Twilight. And then her royal nerdiness over there shows up, pitching a fit about some deal or other. I don't know, Your Honor. It seems to me like Twilight just got her feathers in a bunch over Anon making a new friend. She shrugs, nearly toppling off the stand. But hey, I'm just a humble drunk. What do I know about friendship and junk? Human magic bros. At least she's honest. Have Twilight object, she's not in the right state. Sure, we can do that. I think we can just do something like that, and then Twiggy Piggy, where are you? Hey, you are. Message retracted. Twilight coping seething. Objection, Your Honor! There it is. Twilight proclaims, leaping up from her seat with wings flared. This witness is clearly intoxicated and her testimony cannot be considered reliable. She turns to Barry with a frown. No offense, Barry, but I think you've had a few too many hard ciders today. Perhaps it would be best if you sat this one out and sobered up, Twilight faces Celestia once more, determination blazing in her eyes. Princess, while I respect Anon's right to befriend whoever he chooses, I simply cannot stand idly by while Trixie takes advantage of his good nature for her own selfish gain. The Princess of Friendship stamps a hoof, her voice ringing out clearly. Binding contracts, outrageous demands, utter disregard for Anon's autonomy. This is not how true friendship works. I implore you, nullify this farce of a deal and let Anon decide his own path, free from manipulative influences. This is turning out good. Okay, where do we go from here? Twilight be mad she's getting Anon's love. Twilight just objected. We could have Trixie give a retort and then go back to Princess Celestia, I suppose. Search ancient laws on mythical animal ownership. Oh no.
You're just jealous that Anon wants to be with Trixie instead of you, Sparkle. Trixie declares, stomping a hoof to emphasize her point. Our deal is ironclad. No amount of whining from you will change that. The magician turns to Princess Celestia with a pleading look. Your Highness, surely you can see that Anon has entered into this arrangement willingly? Trixie has done nothing wrong here. All she wants is an opportunity to take her magic show on the road and dazzle all of Equestria. Is that so wrong? Trixie sidles up next to you, batting her eyelashes. Go on, Anon. Tell them. Tell them how much you believe in Trixie and want to be a part of her grand vision. We'll have so much fun together, traveling the land, astounding audiences with our combined talents. Her gaze turns hopeful as she awaits your response, eager for you to take her side. Biased to judge, the plaintiff has a previous relationship with the judge. Okay, do we want to do anything here? Should we, I'll give us 3 options really quick since we haven't done anything in a while. Now is the time to choose, chat. Now is the time. Whisper in Trixie's ear that we will agree if she gives us a kiss. Oh no. Trial by combat. Twitchy Peaky Bros, please. Alright, it seems remain silent is the winning option here. Silence is the coward's way out. Alright, I like some of the options people are suggesting, so you know what, I'm going to redo this poll. I'll still have remain silent as one of the options, but like trying to get something out, and I'm trying to get something out of it from Trixie. What would it be? Insist on equal respect. Magic fight winner gets Anon. Twinkie Piggy Bros, please. Alright. Yeah, we're doing one more poll, this time with actual chat options.
Agreed to plead for Trixie for respect. Alright. Something like that. Are we happy with that?
Sure, Trixie, I'll tell her if you give me the respect I deserve from here on out. No more making me sleep outside like some kind of dog. Got it?
Roll with it? Alright. Should good.
Well, when you put it that way, fine. Trixie supposes the human deserves better lodgings. She leans in, whispering back. But don't think for a second this means you can slack off. Trixie still expects your full devotion and assistance with her shows, got it? She pulls back, addressing the court loudly. Your Honor, if it pleases the court, Trixie would like to modify the terms of the arrangement. The human shall be granted adequate... Fucking hell, I cannot talk today. Adequate accommodations and treated as a partner rather than subordinate. With that amendment, surely there can be no further objections to our contract. He fixes Twilight with a smug grin. Well, Sparkle, any other nitpicks? Or can we put this whole silly thing behind us? The show must go on and Trixie has a packed schedule to keep. She tosses her mane impatiently.
I'll let Celestia say something.
Celestia strokes her chin with a gilded hoof, considering the modified terms of the agreement. I appreciate your willingness to compromise, Miss Lunaboon. Equal partnership does seem far more equitable than the indentured servitude. Her ancient eyes turn to you, filled with wisdom and compassion. She speaks in a gentle yet firm tone. Anonymous, the choice is ultimately yours. If joining Trixie in her travels is truly your heart's desire, then I will not stand in your way. But know this, you are a free being, not bound to any pony. If at any time you wish to return to Ponyville, you need only say the word. The princess's horn glows, unfurling an official parchment. Let the record show that the contract between Trixie and Anonymous is recognized on the condition that all further amendments be made with the full consent of both parties. It is so decreed. She bangs her gavel, magic sparking.
Like how she didn't even necessarily need our help, now she's just slowing her schedule to keep us with her. Yeah. Okay, so... is it decided then? I guess the gavel has been banged, so that means conclusion, essentially. Anna and Trixie are now basically married. Alright, let's give Trixie a chance to say something, or Twilight a chance to say something, I guess.
What? No, Princess, with all due respect, I cannot accept this, Twilight exclaims in disbelief, slamming her hooves on the bench. I don't care what that ridiculous contract says. Anon is my friend, and I won't let Trixie drag him all over Equestria on a whim. The distraught Alicorn turns to you, eyes welling with tears. Please, Anon, I'm begging you, don't do this. You have a home in Ponyville, friends who truly care about you. I care about you. Twilight bows her head, voice cracking with emotion. Stay here with me. We can go on adventures together. Real ones, not some trumped-up roadshow. I'll show you the magic of true friendship, what it really means to share a bond. Just please don't leave. She looks up at you, eyes shimmering with desperate hope as she awaits your answer, heart laid bare. Whoa! Yeah, this is getting interesting. Twilight stops simping. True friendship. Alright. What do we do? Talk about possessive. Yeah, that's probably the way to go, Cal. We have reached a fork in the road. This decision will change everything. Think of all the things we could do to desperate Twilight. We could pet her mate or even hold her hoof. Hello, Gothic. Just let Twilight down softly. Go full 180 and decide to go with Barry. Celestia is starting to get annoyed and remembers why she had Twilight handle these matters instead. She lost the vote. Yep. Trixie wins. Trixie's definitely gonna rub it in if I let her respond after this. Let's do that, and then let's give Trixie a chance to respond, because I know she's gonna just rub it in or something funny. This needs more chaos. The direction was much easier with Glim Glam. Yeah, that's because my Glimmy card is just insane. I think she's fun. Like, she works well for this sort of chaotic shit we like to do.
If we get this to like a stopping point, we could always start a new story with another character. But for now, you heard him. The human has chosen the great and powerful Trixie. Trixie proclaims, standing tall with a triumphant hoof raised. She smirks at the crestfallen Twilight, savoring this victory over her rival. Oh, now don't be so glum, princess. We'll still get to see Anon sometimes. After all, the new greatest magical duo in Equestria has to make an appearance in your quaint little town every now and then. Trixie trots over to you, nudging your side playfully. But for now, my incredible new assistant and I have a show to put on. Just think of the tricks we'll dazzle the crowds with. They've never seen real human magic before. She turns back to the court, a springer step and her head held high. Now, if there are no further objections, the great and powerful Trixie bids you all adieu. Come along, Anon, our fans await. Trixie sharing the spotlight. Yeah. Very well. Anonymous has made his choice, the princess sighs, giving Twilight a what the hell? Commiserating yet reproving glance. God, Claude and its big words. Giving Twilight a commiserating yet reproving glance. Twilight, my faithful student, I know this is difficult for you, but we must respect Anon's wishes, even if they lead him down an uncertain path. Have faith in your friendship. True bonds can weather any distance. Celestia's ancient gains turns to you and Trixie, her expression inscrutable. Trixie, Lulamoon, and Anonymous, the court recognizes your partnership. I trust you will uphold your end of the arrangement with fairness and integrity. Remember, the magic of friendship is the most powerful of all. Wield it wisely in your travels. The princess strikes her gavel a final time. Court is adjourned. In a flash of light, you find yourself back in Ponyville Square. Trixie's wagon waiting. Celestia's sun seems to shine a bit more solemnly overhead as a new chapter of your life begins. I swear if we have to scrub one toilet. Alright. Good ending. Yeah, I guess we're Trixie's assistant now. Are we calling that an ending? Are we done there? I guess there's not many more directions that we could naturally go from there. Twists, turns, conflicts, simping purple horse. This is the true ending to this bad end. Now do rarity with the greeting where you eat at a party and she tells you to stay quiet. Oh, where you're at a party and she tells you to stay quiet. Oh yeah. We could do that. Spaghetti Pakistan would do fine there. CYOA 1 not get archived? No, it's there. It's just very old. See where the ending leads. Yeah, I'm curious about that too.
We'll do something like that. And Trixie, there you are. As Trixie and Anon are teleported back, Anon stresses out, happy with the way things ended. Well, now that that's all settled, I believe we have a show to get on the road, yes? Anon asks, holding out a hand to Trixie. Let's see where this life on the road together takes us. Trixie's hoity grin melts to a warm, sincere smile. You know what, Anon? Trixie's actually really glad you're coming along. It'll be nice to have someone to share the joys and hardships of the road with for a change. She trots over and bumps your hand with a hoof. Just promise Trixie you'll stick with it, even if the going gets rough sometimes. A magician's life isn't all glitz and glamour, you know. There will be setbacks and difficulties, but if we face them together as true partners and friends, Trixie knows we can overcome anything. She looks off at the distant horizon, a sparkle of excitement in her eyes. Now come on, Mr. Assistant, adventure awaits, and the show must go on. She levitates a jaunty star-spangled hat onto your head. Next stop, Equestria. The ponies won't even know what hit them once they get a load of the new and improved Trixie and Anon magic act. She laughs gleefully and gallops for the wagon. Yeah, that Trixie said she wants it rough. Oh no. Well, alrighty. We got our own hat. Best ending. How many stories can you say end with a free hat? Alrighty. Well, I guess that is the ending of this little story. It was much fun, yeah. Let me take a look at some. I've only been going like 2.5 hours-ish. I still have another cup of tea that I need to get through. Even say goodbye to Twy. Yeah. That was a neat experience. Yeah, this is usually pretty fun. Should we continue with another story? I think I'm happy to go either way. This was fairly short. Of course. Yeah, if you wish to. Alrighty. An epilogue 3 years later. Let's do another one. Alright, can I scroll up to the original options that I wrote down? Probably not, that's probably too far back. Yeah. Oh, we can end that poll. Pinkie Pie time. Yeah, I'll do another poll with options and see where we end up. What are we doing? Caliban, I believe, suggested a rarity one. Let me check that. We're not necessarily definitely going to do that, but I at least want to look at the intro to see how to summarize it in 35 freaking letters. Where is it? Where is this? Dazzling Chandelier, it's just a party. Charming her way into Canterlot fashion. There's that.
could Pinky promise? Escape. I need to mute this time being. Moment. Might as well, since we don't have the other background music going. There was... Oh yeah. You know what? I'm gonna add a different option. The options were that. Oh yeah, they were Twilight Lesson 0. Lesson 0 with Twilight, and then fourth option. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. This could either be Glimmy or Rainbow Shine. We haven't done Rainbow Shine yet. I think I'll go Glimmy just because she has some really good intros for this situation, and just dealing with her is fun. Okay, lesson 0. Okay. Of spooky, scary bones, a skeleton battalion that's under her control. And if she gets the numbers, Equestria is next. Okay. I am going to take a quick break to get some more tea while folks vote, so I will be right back. And Oops, there we go. Now we're good to go. Lesson 0 was a career highlight. Blonde, spooky bone stealer. Can't say no to Marshmallow Pone. Audible music jump scare. Yeah, sorry about that. Freaking misclicked and... okay. Anyways. It looks like Rarity at the party of Bracy Nobles is winning the vote. So I guess that's what we're gonna go for. Let's get this started. I should have gone through the freaking... these and figured out what's what. Tavern, spooky, underwater. Is there anything for... a party? Light party. Boutique would probably work, so let's stick with those. That works. 7 minutes long too, so that should last a while. Rarity sausaged into the gilded ballroom, her piercing gaze sweeping over the opulent scene. Under the dazzling chandelier, Canterlot's creme de la creme preen and shriek, their laughter clinking against the crystal like mismatched cutlery. She wrinkles her muzzle in distaste at the peacocking attendees, flaunting garish plumage they mistake for high fashion. But she swallows her ire with the practiced poise of a swan gliding over an ugly pond. Socialize she must, perhaps fortified by a glass of wine or 3. Her own gown spills in rippling violet waves, an original hoof-stitched silk and satin masterpiece. Her mane sweeps up elegantly, not a single lavender hair astray. The string quartet strains against the din, their genteel waltz drowned out by the herd of chattering ponies. Familiar faces beam, champagne raised between schemes and murmurs, but she knows better than to trust their polite masks. This nest of old money and grudges was no ordinary affair. Each conversation was a delicate dance of veiled barbs and power plays. One wrong hoof step and you're finished. But she wouldn't slip up, of course. Perfect poise was the key to charming her way into Canterlot fashion tonight. Win over this viper's nest, and doors would open. She glances sidelong at her +1. Remember what we discussed, darling. Smile vacantly and say nothing until introduced. Never stray more than a tail's length from my side. Alright, what do we do? Bonus points if we try Verity to death metal growling during the party. Oh no. Listened to that song a few days ago, that was fire. Oh yeah. It's real to me. Sneeze so loudly it silences the room and enlarges some nobles. We're just gonna jump straight into it, huh? Alright. Obey like a good friend. Get hammered on wine. Scandal sandbag. I assume this one is going to be the just play it easy. Put your pants on one leg at a time. With butter up Rarity with butter. Oh no. Oh my. Fluff or nutter tastes better. I assume that's supposed to be flutter butter? Let Claude set the stage before we fuck it all up. I mean, I think the stage is already set pretty much. At least the basics of the story. We're just gonna roll with this. Whipped marshmallow. Oh, gotcha. I've heard of similar products, I've never heard of that brand specifically. La 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 la. Such plinky orchestral music. Whoops, hang on. Uh... There we go. Slips 20 to Octavia to play something wacky. Oh, jeez. Right. Calm and collected, stay bland as everyone else here, to not stand out. Anon echoes her sentiments, eyes scanning the crowd and straightening his suit one last time before turning back to Rarity. So, what's the goal for tonight, Rares? Who are we buttering up? Ah, so you were paying attention to during our lesson on Canterlot etiquette, Rarity remarked with a pleased smile, batting her eyelashes coquettishly at Anonymous. As for our mark, I have my sights set on a particularly influential pony. Fancy Pants is an icon of high society whose endorsement could propel my couture to new heights. But one does not simply approach him. We must dazzle and charm our way into his inner circle first. She scans the sea of faces, ears perking. Aha! There's Flower de Lis, his prized protege. Let's start by winning her over with some scintillating small talk, shall we? Just follow my lead. Rarity links her forelimb with Anonymous's arm and steers him towards the statuesque unicorn. Her gait smooth and sure, she tosses her luxurious mane, putting on a winning smile and calls out a friendly greeting. Flower, darling, simply marvelous to see you. I'm sure there's a Flower to list card. I could probably just throw her in for the character accuracy. Liwe. Oh no, is this a fetish card? Smoking hot good looks. Perfect equine femininity. Her accused success was natural talent for strutting her stuff. I don't know how Claude is going to interpret this card. Alright, we'll risk it. I don't think it's explicitly bad. Convert to group. Boom. Yes. Add character Flower de Lis. There we go. No, it's SFW. Oh, is that the Ponyo who writes all the cards? Only just made the connection of the username. Let's go. Half of them are secret Guna cards, oh no. Especially background maps, oh jeez. Okay. Flower, darling, simply marvelous to see you. Hello, Rarity, darling. Flower exclaims, air kissing the fashionista on both cheeks. Brave to see you as well. And who is this dashing creature on your arm, pray tell? The supermodel arches an elegant brow as she appraises Anonymous, unused to seeing such a creature at these soirees. She strikes a dramatic pose, flicking her voluminous mane over her shoulder. I must say, your ensemble is magnifique. The cut, the color, is parfait. You simply must share the name of your designer. Her gaze darts between Rarity and Anna unexpectedly, eager to unravel the mystery behind this curious pairing in their très chic attire. I am not good with French. Come, walk with me in dish. I'm positively dying to hear all about your latest creative ventures, but don't spare me any of the juicy details. With that, she links her free forelimb with Rarity's and steers the trio towards the gardens, ready for some riveting beat-that-teeth. I don't know. Make her, but she's pretty NSFW, or pretty SFW. She's a teacher for French. Nice, okay. Not a bad impression of the accent. Speaking in fancy. Alright, do we want to just go along with this? I think we're just gonna give Rarity one more response at least. I know some French lean forward and whispered omelette de fromage into the flower's ear. Okay. What, Flower, you flatterer? Rarity trills with a coy smile. I'm afraid I simply must keep my tailor a secret. A lady never reveals her tricks after all. He winks conspiratorially at Anonymous before turning back to Flower. But enough about Ma. I'm positively dying to hear about your latest photo shoot. The sneak peeks in Vanity Mare were simply divine. As they stroll through the moonlit gardens, Rarity keeps one ear cocked for useful gossip. And how's dear Fancy Pants these days? We're meeting to discuss a potential collaboration. He trails off meaningfully. Studying Flower's reaction, Rarity knows she must tread carefully. Fancy Pants' endorsement could be a coup, but coming on too strong could send Flower skittering away like a spooked filly. Batting her eyelashes, Rarity smiles warmly and waits for Flower's response, hoping her social finesse will secure them a promising lead tonight. Let him cook for one more response? I'm not really seeing many opportunities here to do much. Unless we just want to, you know, screw it up completely, pull out our gun and start shooting into the air. Cook, yeah, I agree. Going the Dexter's Lab approach. Oh, on the accent? Just screw it up. The most disrespectful comment imagined. We'll get opportunities to do that if they get voted in.
Oh la la, secret admirer. You simply must introduce us sometime. Flower trills with a sly wink. As for my latest shoot, it was incredible. I got to model Coco Bobble's new haute couture line for Paris Fashion Week. The theme was returned to nature and featured some stunning floral arrangements. She strikes another glamorous pose, flicking her tail dramatically. Fancy was there, too, of course. You know how much he loves supporting the rising talent. Which reminds me. He fixes Reddy with a pointed look, eyes narrowing shrewdly. He mentioned you've been sending him quite a few collaboration proposals lately. Now, I adore you, darling, but you're not the only designer vying for his attention. If you want to make an impression, you'll need to show him what sets your brand apart. She tosses her lustrous mane, grinning mischievously. So tell me, what's your bold new vision? And how do you plan to dazzle him at the upcoming Royal Canterlot Fashion Show, Just stand and smile, boys. Just stand and smile. Smile and wave, boys.
Omelette de fromage was a whole episode of Dexter's Lab. He fell asleep listening to French Felina, but got stuck in that one word and became the only word he could say. Oh. Guessing the tape started repeating or something. Let's enter. We are the bold vision. Why can't I? Oh, because the poll's still going. Caliban. It was like Ponyo and Ponyo and Cal seem to have a similar idea. If my voice alone screams middle class and she is ready with a peasant, she already shuts herself. Oh no. Until Verdi's Minnesotan accent comes out. It's just our lack of an accent. I don't know if the ponies would be able to tell. I think they would not be able to tell. Just be in awe of her and her beauty skill. What have I come across? Trying to seek my wife's party. Very degeneracy, good buddy. Have to get on. Answer. Okay, so we either pose and show off our garment as the bold vision. Since there's not that many options coming in, we could put in Cal's as well as a separate option. Alright, we're just gonna go with that for now. No. 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 No, go down. 70% is too high. Alright, folks, looks like the majority is spoken. Alright. Where was that? I'm sorry. It's all in the game. Oh man, thank you for the donation. Much appreciated. Okay. I wish I had like a record scratch ending I could put onto this boutique song. It was gonna go so well. I imagine a record scratch on the live orchestra somehow, and just everyone in the party looking over to Anonymous as he says that. For music for being like angry or annoyed, I wonder. Maybe something in dark. Ah, shoot. Alright, let's see how bad this goes. Rarity tosses her mane and lets out a nervous titter, cheeks flushing scarlet. Oh, Anonymous, darling, you're incorrigible. You're incorrigible. She tries playfully while shooting him a pointed, warring glance. Turning back to Flower with an ingratiating smile, she clears her throat delicately. What my dear associate means to say is I've been experimenting with some daring new designs that blend form and function in unprecedented ways. Think sleek silhouettes meets athletic wear. Perfect for the modern mare on the go. Leans in conspiratorially. He was perked forward. I'd be delighted to show you a sneak peek sometime. Perhaps we could arrange a private viewing at my boutique. I'd so value your expert opinion before the big reveal. Shirley bats her long eyelashes winsomely, hoping to steal the conversation back on track. One wrong move in Flower might start to doubt her fashion prowess, or worse, her taste in companions. Flower's eyes widen with interest. Ooh, functional fashion, you say? Très innovant. You simply must give me a private preview of this bold new line. But of course, proof is in the pudding, as they say. She cocks her head to the side, a sly smile playing on her lips. I have an idea. Why don't you debut one of your pieces at the upcoming Wonderbolts Derby? It's the place to see and be seen. All of Canterlot's elite will be there, including a certain dapper stallion we both know. Flower winks knowingly. Impress them on the field, and I'm certain you'll have fancy eating out of your oven in no time. And naturally, I'd be delighted to model for you. With my star power and your cutting-edge designs, we'll be unstoppable. She claps her hooves together excitedly, eyes sparkling with anticipation. What do you say, darling? Shall we show these ponies how it's done? And on Detonate, Rarity paves over it expertly. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Well, Rarity fixed your mistake, chat, so everything is fine. Where do we go from here? Wink, totally no conspiracy at Rarity. What, like we're helping her? The I've got your back kind of wink? Oh god, I cannot spell. Confidence in Rarity's. Date night with Rarity Vienna's banging, yo. Are you a baker? You're making my baguette rise. No. I totally planned for you to unscrew the situation. Had to change into shorts because I'm gonna have to head out. Yeah, I'm for a swim in the river. Use this country ass scenario as you see fit, chat. Gotta call it. Alright, I guess we're sticking with those two options. Vote away. I'm gonna have it. Think it Rarity. Alright. Totally nailed it. Just as planned, of course. Oh, it was close towards the end. Alright. Rarity's ears flattened nervously at Anon's unsubtle wink. Honestly, that cult could use some lessons in discretion. Still, she pastes on a winning smile and nods eagerly at Flower's proposal. My darling, that's a positively brilliant idea. I'd be honored to have you showcase my designs at such a prestigious event. With your beauty and charisma, I'm sure we'll turn every head on the field. She tosses her mind already whirring with the grandiose visions of fashion glory. Sorry. I'm thinking something sleek and sporty, but with a touch of haute couture glamour. Perhaps a streamlined bodysuit with gem-encrusted panels to catch the light? Ooh, I can picture it now. All according to Keikaku. Keikaku means plan. Alright. Oh, whoops, there's another line of dialogue. Rarity clasps her host together, practically vibrating with creative energy. Thank you ever so much for this thrilling opportunity, Flower. I promise I won't let you down. Meet me at the boutique tomorrow and we'll make some magic happen. We'll let Flower say something, then I'm sure we're about to get scolded by Rarity. Oh, Rarity, I just knew you would love the idea. Your mind is like a dazzling diamond, always shining with creativity. Flower gushes, clasping her host together in delight. A sleek bodysuit with a bejeweled accent? Magnifique! It will be like watching a comet streak across the sky. All eyes will be drawn to my luminous silhouette. And with your impeccable taste, I have no doubt it will be an absolute sensation. She glances at the grandfather clock chiming in the corner and gasps dramatically. Sacre bleu! Is that the time? I'm afraid I must take my leave, darlings. These oaths have a lot of stone... have a haute stone massage... Oh, okay. These oaths have a haute stone massage appointment to keep. Flower places a parting air kiss on each of Rarity's cheeks. Au revoir for now, mon ami. I will see you bright and early at the boutique. Until then, adieu. With a final flick of her tail, the supermodel sashays away into the crowd, leaving a trail of dazzled admirers in her wake. Lurdilis. Lure simping for real. Alright. Rarity's gonna pull us into a corner and... Yep, okay. Rarity lets out a sigh of relief as Flower sashays away, then rounds on Anonymous with a stern glare. Fine of saddles and socks, really, darling. I know you were just trying to help, but please try to be a bit more discerning with your suggestions in the future. She shakes her head, mane swishing. No matter, what's done is done. I must admit, Flower's idea is simply genius. Debuting my new designs at the Wonderbolt's Derby will surely get Fancy Pants' attention. Rarity begins to pace, muttering to herself. Sleek, sporty, with a hint of sparkle. Yes, I can see it now. This is going to be marvelous. Nobody will be able to look away. She beams at Anon, previous annoyance forgotten in the face of impending fashion glory. Come along, dear, we have work to do. So, the summary at this point is Rarity's goal here was to get in good with Fancy Pants and use Flower as a way in. Flower, or Fleur, or whatever, introduced the Wonderbolt show as an opportunity to get in good with Fancy Pants as a connection for business purposes. So now the goal, I guess, for Rarity would be to get started on that couture for Flower to list to show off, that she can get a way in, so to speak. Little Miss Rarity Core. Oh yeah, the music. Flower wants to be saddled by Rarity. Rarity wants to kill Anon. Okay. Gotta get some prime moments. Yeah, what do we do from here on out? At this point, we just follow Rarity to her
at her boutique. See what she does. Sleek, sporty, sparkly. Designed a tennis outfit style casual shirt blouse combo with a skirt underneath. Don't know what a skirt is, and I don't know if I want to find out. It's just a mix of shorts and a skirt, but it sounds like something bad. Yeah, this music is putting me to sleep on ironic. I think we can go back to like the writer's barely disguised fetish. We could keep going for socks. Skort. Is that a suggestion? We should tell Rarity to make a patch some mean gossip about Rarity, some trying to sabotage. Portrait rares for me, oh no. Funny, are you suggesting that we maybe just break away, listen out for any unsavory comments being made about Rarity? I suppose we could do that. I'm the Saboteur. Am I missing something? Was Rarity being slandered actually mentioned in the story? Make sure to get a few drinks in you. Recon Rarity rumor. I like that wording for it. And he was have a bit of detective work at the CYOA to not exit so soon, but I'll work for me. Oh, I see. Alright, this is your card, isn't it? You wrote this one.
Worry not, Miss Rarity. If there is a pony slandering you, I will find them, I will capture them, and no one will ever see that pony again.
The spy, proud Rarity simp. Right, rarity, rumor, recon it is. Alright, how do we work that in then? Go not so fast, dear. Wait, no, it's third person. Let's see. Find the Saboteur. Had to dip for a while. What happened? I'm not sure when you dipped, but we're on a new story with rarity now. Okay. Not so fast, dear. Perhaps we should stick around the spell. Anon says as his eyes rake across the crowd around them untrustingly. I guess we could just say something like that and see what the AI does. Oh man, too bad I got this all written before before I saw that vote changed. I guess we have to go with the second option this time. Rarity, rumor, recon was in the lead at one point. I have no idea how the vote changed that drastically. I'll work that in, I guess, at some point. But I do think we should stick at the ballroom just for the sake of actually working with the prompt here. I suppose you're right, darling. Rarity muses, scanning the ballroom with narrowed eyes. One can never be too careful in high society. Everyone here would stab you in the back as soon as air kiss you on the cheek. She tosses her mane, considering their options. Let's do a quick lap around the room and see what gossip we can glean. Keep your ears perked for any mention of the Wonderbolt's derby of fancy pants. Do try to be a bit more subtle with your suggestions this time, Verity links her foreleg with Anon's arm once more, steering them towards a cluster of well-coiffed ponies. Smile, darling, she murmurs through her teeth. And remember, confidence is key. Act like you belong here and every pony will believe it. With that, she pastes on a dazzling grin and approaches the group, ready to charm and disarm. I wonder what kind of mares might be in that group, What kind of mares might be hanging around in high society that would be out for rarity? People realize that her wearing socks is the best option. Okay.
know that mare. Suri lazily draped herself over a chaise lounge, a stemmed glass of champagne clutched between her hooves. She eyes Rarity and Anonymous's approach with a jaded smirk. Well, it isn't Rarity and her little pet human, she drawls nasally. Slumming it with the common folk again, are we?
I forget how she talks. Hold on, I don't think her way of talking is actually all that, like, proper. Let me see if I can just find... Where is she? Skip. Where is she?
Just seems to keep working out. Don't you remember me? Surrey Polo Mare from the Ponyville Knitters League? Oh, yes, of course.
Kind of has that sort of momish voice. Siri Polymere from the Knitters League.
Of course. I thought you looked familiar, but I couldn't place it. You haven't been back in years. Because
I don't know how much of this I can actually play without getting exploded by YouTube copyright bots.
I moved here to make it in the big city. Okay. Oh, good.
The voices. They are talking again.
I think she has an accent. It's sort of just American accent, I think.
Good for you, sir.
Isn't it?
It's so good to see you. And now here we are, competing. Okay.
Okay. Okay, it's just remind me of the principal Mr. Mackey from South Park. Okay. Sir Polymere is bad, okay. The uppity voice, yeah, it's sort of like a diluted Valley Girl sort of way of speaking, I guess. Not full on, oh my god, but it has a little bit of that. Stereotypical aunt, yeah. Yeah, I think that's the best way to put it, honestly. Alright, anyways. Suri lazily drapes herself over a chaise lounge, a stemmed glass of champagne clutched between her hooves. She eyes Rarity and Anonymous's approach with a jaded smirk. Well, if it isn't Rarity and her little pet human. She draws nasally. Slumming it with the common folk again, are we? The fashionista takes a languid slip of bubbly, savoring the look of irritation that flashes across Rarity's face. You know, I ran into Fancy Pants earlier, she remarks with feigned nonchalance. Let's just say he didn't seem terribly impressed by your latest creations. But then, it must be so hard to innovate when you're weighed down by mediocre small-town tastes. Siri crosses her forelegs, radiating smug self-satisfaction. Do you want my advice? What you clearly need, ditch the hick stick. This is Canterlot, darling. No pony cares about down-home charm here, okay? Ponies make me happy, okay? Ponies are good, okay? BGM, please do a total recap. Just came back from Twisters, need to hear the full story. We recently just started a new one. Currently, we are at a fancy party with Rarity, trying to make some social connections for her. Trying to get in good with Fancy Pants in particular. So far, we've discussed with Flower de Lis, found out that there is a Wonderbolts event going on, which we might be able to catch Fancy Pants' attention at. And at the moment, we are currently still at the party, just keeping an ear out for what ponies are saying about Rarity. Playing the big league social game, as it may be. Okay, so do we want to say anything to Suri here, or should we just let Rarity have the first retort? Getting fancy in her pants, oh no. Rarity's got this. Let Rarity eat her alive. Alright. Take it away, Rarity. Rarity flicks her tail, snorting derisively. Oh, Suri, you poor deluded thing. Your petty little jabs are as dull and uninspired as last season's hemlines, he says, shaking her head with mock pity.
Small town charm? Ha! As if you'd recognize true style if it bucked you in the face, darling. When you see hick, I see heritage, authenticity. Ponyville isn't some podunk backwater. It's where I draw my strength and inspiration. Rarity lifts her chin defiantly, and for your information, I have something utterly groundbreaking in the works that's going to absolutely dazzle Fancy Pants and every pony else at the Wonderbolts Derby. Just you wait. She flips her mane haughtily, fixing Surrey with an icy glare. Now, if you'll excuse us, I have more important ponies to mingle with. Au revoir! And with that, Rarity turns on her heel and trots off, leading Anonymous in search of more promising prospects. Not bad, Rarity. It's real to me. Alrighty, so suppose we can continue onwards. Do we want to say anything here, or just let Rarity cook? Call her back, ask for a ride. Have Anon verbally back her up. Alright, give me a scathing retort then. What can Rarity say? Or not Rarity, Anon, excuse me. Very loose mare, oh no. How would we write that? As many gentlemen callers, oh no. Alright, let's see, how could we write that? Imply... Call her a whore politely. How could we double entendre this? Harlot. We gotta do it in a classy way. Make her aware that the passing wouldn't pass behind her. Make her cavity whistle, oh no. Go for the damn throat. Are we gonna try to murder her here? I feel like Rarity would approve of something more subtle. I mean, we could just go for that, but Toric murder.
Verbal murder in the first degree. We'll pull it, I guess. Ask her to pay for the ice cream. Oh no. Verbal murder? Alright, that's a pretty significant lead. How does that work?
I smirk at Rarity's effective deconstruction, meeting Suri's eyes. By the way, the stitching on your last lineup was rather sloppy and loose, Suri. Maybe you should be spending less time around those male models of yours and more time learning a sewing machine, And I'm sure both would tighten up.
Spend less time loosening yourself on those male models. There we go. It's a little more stronger implication while still hopefully not pissing off Rarity. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. What are we doing from there? Should we give Suri one more chance to retort, or should we just leave her? I really want to see what Suri does with that. Mostly to see if Claude actually gets the implication we're going for, too. Give Rares a chance, too. Yeah, I want to do both, of course, eventually. I just don't know what order to do it in. I want to see her skank-ass react. Let her have her feeble retort. Alright, yeah. I have a feeling we're just gonna walk away, essentially, if we let Rarity go first. So, we'll go Suri first. So, I smirk at Rarity's effective... Oh, whoops. Person. Anon. Smirks. At Rarity's effective deconstruction, meeting Suri's eyes. By the way, the stitching on your last lineup was rather sloppy and loose, Suri. Maybe you should be spending less time loosening yourself on those male models of yours and a little more time learning a sewing machine, And then I'm sure both would tighten up. Anon gives her a smug wink before turning to follow after Rarity. Suri's nostrils flare indignantly, eyes flashing with fury. Like, excuse me? I don't need sewing machine lessons from some 2-bit hayseed. She slams her glass down, liquid sloshing. Listen up, reader boy. Insult my technique again and I'll have you neutered, okay? Suri bares her teeth in a menacing grin. Stick to trotting in circles and let the big girls handle fashion. I mean, that's what you're good at, right? Suri flicks her mane dismissively, regaining composure. Anyway, Rarity,
Have fun playing designer dress up or whatever. Let me know when you're ready to stop slumming it in Laneville, okay? She tosses back the last of her drink. Ciao, losers. I've got a real party to attend to. Suri saunters off, leaving a cloud of expensive perfume and disdain in her wake. Okay. Rarity stamps her hoof. Dang it, why does it... Sometimes Claude just fucking messes up the writing and it's starting to annoy me. Like, it switches between writing like a story and writing like a crappy online roleplay. There we go. Rarity snorts angrily, mane bristling as Suri trots away. Oh, that despicable, conniving little... She stamps a hoof, grinding her teeth. Worrying to face Elon, she tosses her mane irritably. Can you believe the nerve of that mare, questioning my talents? Ha! Rarity takes a deep, calming breath, collecting herself. No matter. We'll show that stupid knockoff artist what real fashion looks like soon enough. He scans the crowd with narrowed eyes, ears flattening. But Suri may have had a point about one thing. We need to start rubbing elbows with the real players if we want to get anywhere tonight. Rarity's gaze lands on a cluster of finely dressed unicorns, their jewel-toned suits and gowns glinting under the chandeliers. There, that looks like a promising group. Follow my lead, darling. Linking her hoof with Anon's forearm once more, Rarity strides towards the gaggle of upper-crust ponies with determination in her eyes. And immediately goes to an after-party. Shameless Siri. Siri is not coming back from that. Coffin dance for Suri. Gagging upper crust. Oh, that's why this song is called Painful Disorientation. Alright. Move on from that. Okay, where do we go from here? That wasn't expected. Yeah. Be a bit. The song that plays with somebody trips with all the expensive drinks. Cheer rare. Cheer her up? Maybe we should give her one more response just to see what the other ponies are, what they do. Painful disorientation sounds like how Discord relaxes. Yeah, we're gonna give Rarity one more response just to see where the AI goes with it. As they approach the glittering gloop, Rarity leans in close to whisper in Nanon's ear, her warm breath tickling his cheek. Now remember, darling, these ponies can make or break a reputation with a single word. So let's keep things light and breezy, shall we? And do try to avoid any more crass remarks about stitching and tightness. She shoots him a pointed look before turning to the assembled unicorns with a dazzling smile. Why, hello there, every pony. Don't you all look absolutely radiant tonight? I'm Rarity of Ponyville, and this is my associate, Anonymous. She gestures elegantly with her hoof, her ears perked forward attentively. I couldn't help but notice your stunning ensemble, dear. He gushes to the nearest mare. That gown is simply to die for. Tell me, who is your designer? Always on the hunt for fresh talent to collaborate with. All right. Rolling for DJ Bone / Final Scratch being. What other fancy mares are there? Done Suri, we've done
Flower. I'm not sure what other mares we could introduce. Filthy Rich. Since Blue. Do any of those characters have cards even? None for Blue Blood. Oh, there is one for Spoiled Rich. Oh, that might be a... Yep, that's a fetish card. Okay. Take a random mare's hoof in your hands and kiss it, chivalesque. Oh, we do not make stallions. Yeah, she is. Lemon Drop works in Canterlot, I guess. Do you have a card? I don't think she does. Yeah, no card for Lemon Drop. I know we have a lot of the Ponyville mares. Oh, we do have the Milk Mare of Trottingham that recently got released. And I think it's reasonably written and not entirely just Big Booba. Yeah, Milk Mary has a card. Of Trottingham, indeed. Would she be at an event like this? I don't know. No backy. The Forbidden Mare. Throw a screw loose in there. No screw loose either. Okay. We will just toss in the Milk Mare, I guess. Whoops. Shoot, where was it? This. Milk Mare of Trottingham. An entire bag of screw. That'd be an easy card to write. This is a catastrophe. What did Ponyo say earlier? Oh yeah, take random mare's hoof in your hands, kiss it chivalesque. I mean, we could do that. As a polite greeting, I guess. Make Rarity jealous, probably, but who knows. Alright, we're just gonna toss in... what's the order of operation here? Fluffle there? Flufflepuff? Nope. No, there's a Fluffy Pony card by Real Dash, though. Okay, we're just gonna move on and have Milk Mare of Trottingham write a response. See where that brings us. Okay, so this Milky is just doing her own thing off in Ponyville, I guess. This is completely unrelated to the rest of the story. Let's give that another try. Usually the AI doesn't do that. Now she's just acting like she's part of the... Okay, I need to prompt this a little better. Alright, because Milkmare isn't a unicorn. That's probably what's throwing it off, actually. If her dialogue is nothing but gasps and raspberries, her actions speak volumes. Okay, Milkmare Trottingham. What's her name? Milky Way. There, that should be enough to just keep the AI on track. And not describing her off on the other side of the planet. Rarity, is that you, darling? I say as her Milky Mare says, what the hell's her name? Milky Way says as her head turns. Oh my stars, it is you! She says, smiling as she trots over. I haven't seen you since the last time I visited Ponyville. You're looking utterly resplendent this evening. That dress, my word! I've yet to see a more perfect marriage between fabric and form. But please, where are my manners? You said the strapping stallion with you is anonymous? Pleasure to make your acquaintance, sir. Any friend of Rarity's is a friend of mine. I look down at myself, feeling a little self-conscious in what suddenly felt like a plain blue dress. Gosh, I feel downright frumpy now. If I'd known you were going to be here, I'd have worn something a little more dazzling. And now something else from somewhere else. Oh, Milky darling, you look positively stunning, Rarity gushes, beaming at her old friend. The shade of blue is simply divine on your coat, and the cut is très chic. She waves a hoof dismissively. Pish-posh, there will be no talk of frumpiness on my watch. We're the belle of the ball, dear. Leaning in, she adds conspiratorially, and I must confess, this dashing colt on my arm has me feeling rather overdressed myself. Wherever did you find such a charming companion? Wait. I don't get that wording. She's complimenting Anonymous, but then saying, where did you find such a charming companion? I'm just gonna walk this back a bit. Rarity bats her eyelashes playfully. Anonymous, darling, didn't you say you had a burning question for the illustrious Milkmare? Something about her legendary trotting hound soirees? She nudges him encouragingly, hoping he'll take the hint to probe for youthful gossip. This chance meeting could prove quite fortuitous indeed. Claude is confused. Yeah. Just had to walk back one of the sentences a little bit. I think it should be fine now. Okay, what do we do here? I know Ponyo said to... Is her hope in greeting? I saw some other suggestions. I stepped away and now I see we have the tit horse. Mr. FBI agent watching me now. Please know this wasn't my decision. He's on duty. She for some reason has a perfect 5-star rating. Oh no. Ferdinand find Milkmare, delete your... I thought there was another one, another suggestion that I'm missing somewhere. No, I guess not. Breeding, not greeting, oh no. Is there anything else we want to do here? Compliment her outfit as well. I mean, I guess we could just work all of this into a response. Seems like they're not really conflicting all that much. Alright. What's her name? You have nice clothes on your body. Try not to stare a little bit. So why do they call you the McMahon? Holy cow! What? Nothing. Alright, that's gonna be the vote then. Since we haven't voted on anything else in a while. Media mark Iwi. Milky is a healthy mare, how dare you. And then Eddie sound effects come out. Jaw drops, eyes bulge out. Stare a little bit. At 69%. Resisted on, resist the temptation. Wait, I'm doing first person again. And on takes, a polite step back, and only then does he see the absolutely hopelessly eye-catching milk-filled orbs hanging beneath her. He struggles to avert his gaze. We're staring respectfully, guys. Probably impolite to stare at Mare's humongous honka-donkas. Questionably respectful full mask. Respectfully licking our lips. There's a difference in taste between left and right. Oh no. Right, I'm ending the poll. Probe for useful gossip is the current objective. Respectful sucklet. Cease! Cease immediately! John YouTube is gonna break down my fucking door and kill us all. Rottingham soy, isn't the soy rage the party or something? Fancy party. Evening party or gathering, typically in a private house for conversation or music. Got it. mace, but damn, M's got Wake back there. Oh yeah. Horny police will come soon. The hell do we ask? Probe for useful gossip. Whoops. We'll stick with that. I want to see the horny police come, nor do I want to see any guys do that. Whereas on the other hand, oh no. Let's give Milkmare a chance to respond, I guess. Ask her if she minds the staring. I think it makes her self-conscious, if I remember correctly. Alright, Hannon takes Milky's hoof in his hand, giving it a polite kiss and greeting. Pleased to make the acquaintance, Milky. And don't fret about your lovely dress. It's much easier on the eyes than some of the Rainbow Factory-inspired color vomit I see some of these ponies wearing. Hannon takes a polite step back. And only then does he see the absolutely hopelessly eye-catching milk-filled orbs hanging beneath her. He struggles to keep his eyes from widening in complete shock at the sheer size of those things, clinging to propriety as hopelessly as clinging to a life raft in the middle of an ocean storm. He clears his throat, barely able to tear his gaze away as his eyes dart to anywhere that isn't the vague direction of the biggest pony melons he's ever seen. What's he supposed to be doing? Right, the gossip. Anon begins, awkwardly scratching the back of his head. I heard that, you have parties of your own in Trottingham, right? Anon finally forces out, eager for anything to distract him. A stare for science, oh no. And you know you have a beautiful pair of hula hoops down there. Those are the biggest bazongas I've ever seen. Oh. She blushes and looks away. Yes, well, I have been known to throw a few get-togethers from time to time, though nothing as grand as this affair. She glances around the room. But they can get rather lively. Her smile turns nervous. It's all in good fun, of course. Just a chance for a few close friends to unwind and let our mains down. She chuckles awkwardly, clearly not eager to divulge details. You know how it is. Work hard, play hard, as they say. Quickly changing the subject before Anon can probe further. So, Rarity, what brings you to cancel out this fine evening? I believe you're not just here to trade pleasantries with little old me. Her tail swishes, hopes shifting as she awaits her reply. Hoping Anonymous won't press for more information about her notorious milk parties. I thought this card was clean. Warm and humble and chas like a big sister. Guiding and nurturing kind of pony. Spotlight makes her blush. She freezes up. When she was a filly, she felt self-conscious. Grown up. Oh yeah, I forgot this card is freaking huge. I'm not reading through all that. There might be something lewd in there. I'm not. It's a huge card. Okay. Milk parties can be clean. I don't know if she's blushing that much. I raise an eyebrow at that. Anyways. Rarity's turn. And more music. because of her condition.
Rarity's eyes narrow slightly at Milky's obvious discomfort.
Okay, I hate that it's writing everything in first person again. Planning to save the recording like the last one? Yes. Cease. Write in third person like you did the rest of the messages for Rarity. The perspective is bothering me. There we go.
Well, darling, I'm actually here to debut some simply smashing new designs, Rarity gushes with a toss of her mane. Bartolus has agreed to model them at the upcoming Wonderbolts Derby. It's a perfect opportunity to get my couture in front of all the right ponies.
He leans in close, voice dropping conspiratorially.
Including a certain discerning stallion whose endorsement would mean the world to me. But I don't want to jinx it by saying his name out loud.
Rarity winks slyly.
Suffice it to say, this could be a major turning point for my fashion house. I'm positively quivering with excitement.
She turns to Anon with a dazzling smile.
And of course, I couldn't do it without the support of my dearest friends. Why, Anonymous here has been an absolute rock throughout all the planning and preparation. I'm so lucky to have him by my side.
Caliban. Forget Canada, they're straight up battle boats, battle boobs, perhaps. Oh no. Quit milking the opportunity. Unless I see some other suggestions, I'm going with what Caliban said, because that's funny. Nope, no other suggestions? Alright, we're going with Caliban. Playing with the discipline issue on one of my servers that I mod for. Oh no, someone's breaking the rules. Milky broke in. I'm about to read it. Rares is here to put her best hoof forward with Fancy Pants. This party's been a huge treat. Anon stutters, mentally cursing himself for where his mind now is. Milky's eyes widen in surprise at Anon's slip of the tongue, but not wanting to embarrass the portier further, she gives him a playful wink. Yes, Rarity always puts her best hoof forward in everything she does. Her passion and drive are truly inspiring. He places a reassuring hoof on Anon's shoulder.
Sounds like quite the undertaking. Having such a supportive friend like yourself makes all the difference. Rarity's very lucky indeed.
Glancing around conspiratorially.
Now, I may be able to put in a good word with Fancy Pants. He's been known to make an appearance at my little soirees from time to time. Perhaps I could arrange an introduction.
He smiles warmly.
We mares like to stick together and help each other out. After all, anything for a dear friend like Rarity.
I don't know, I keep almost slipping into Southern American accent for her.
Rarity always puts her best foot forward in everything she does.
She doesn't talk like that. I need to stop that. He's made me a total boob out of myself. Oh no. She's the belle of the barn. Oh no.
Milky darling, you're too kind, Rarity frills, nuzzling her friend's cheek in return. An introduction to Fancy Pants would be a dream come true. Claps her hooves together in delight, eyes sparkling. If you could arrange a meeting, I'd be forever in your debt. Then turning to Anonymous with an exasperated but fond smile, she says, "That's for you, Mr. Silvertongue. You try to get your mind out of the gutter, We're here representing my brand. I need to focus on networking, not anatomy." Rarity flips her mane with a huff. "Honestly, Colts, you're all the same. Show you a pretty flank and your brain turns to mush." She rolls her eyes but can't resist shooting it on a teasing wink. "Just keep your eyes up and your hopes to yourself, mister. We've got a derby to prepare for." Shooting a teasing wink, cease.
Hello, Dawn.
Rarity if she went to one of those milk parties.
Man, the character limit is so cruel. Let's see. Character limit. Okay, we got that. Jim Institute a little you drive. We don't have a lot of cash. Sorry for my Lunas. Prepaid unban. Media Mark, thank you very much for the donation. Much appreciated. I mean, we could do this as a poll, but I feel like we could just do both of these options too. Donate to the lead draw for a new pony zone, McNair and Backy. Oh no. We'll do that, and then...
think that should work. Welcome to testing SFW filters. Huh. I guess that works good enough. Milk after party till there's nothing but cheat. Administration levels rising. Chances of a night is still young scenario increasing. This music. Rarity's eyes widen and she whips her head around, cheeks flushing scarlet. Anonymous! She hisses under her breath. It's neither the time nor place. She swats his hand away from her flank with her tail. Composing herself, she tosses her mane and mutters, if you must know. Yes, I may have attended a milk party or two back in my wilder days, but not exactly the sort of thing a lady discusses in polite company. She shoots him a quelling look. All you need to know is that they're rather infamous. There's a reason Milky was so cagey. Rarity sniffs primly. Personally, I find the whole thing a bit uncouth, but to each their own, I suppose. Fashionista glances around the room, hoping no pony overheard their scandalous exchange. Now, can we please get back to the matter at hoof? We have a derby to plan for. Bazingas. Explain more info? You mean as far as our objective right now about the derby? We're just trying to, Rarity wants to make a dress for Flower Dillis to wear and show off at the derby to get Fancy Pants' attention, to establish those social connections for her brand, essentially is what's going on. Already explained that Rarity is an SFW. It was obvious from the start, but she needs to be away from others. I can feel it. It does tend to get very flirty, even with a mild jailbreak. Any card can be an SFW. Claude is real right that he'll go along with anything. Yeah. I do think the Rarity card in particular, though, does tend to get a little more so than a lot of other ponies. Rarity is written to be a little flirty. Force her to explain, or a little dress for less secret get. Oh, I see. I got sure BGM's gear shift as he tried to find a polite way to tell me she's a horse. Look, I'm saying Claude tends to write her that way. That's all I'm saying. Okay, tell from her first words that she gets saucy. Moving on! What are we doing from here? We have a derby to plan for. Rarity has to get her dress made. Or we could stick around the party, or we could do what Rita Mark said and just try to get an explanation out on what happens at those parties. Curious what the AI thinks milk parties are. With the jailbreak, I'm making it not ever fully tell us. Later, Cal. Have a good one. I'm not seeing many other suggestions, so should we just go with this, get her a drink, and then the milk party questions? Let's just stick with that. Relax, Rarity. There's no need to be so on edge. Rarity responding in the meantime. Venom takes Rarity's hoof, politely leading her away from Milky as the two excuse themselves. Come on, let's go get a few drinks. Still enjoying Manhattans? Old fashions? Something frou-frou with an umbrella? Rarity flicks her tail, tossing her mane with a sigh. Oh, very well. I suppose a little liquid courage couldn't hurt. She allows Ellen to lead her towards the bar. Manhattan sounds divine, darling. Bless your nose, I could use something to take the edge off. Fashionissa's eyes start around the room as they weave through the crowd, ever mindful of eavesdropping ears. Let's hope no punny overheard our little tita-la-teet about Milky's soirees. Last thing I need is ponies thinking I'm some sort of wild party filly. Rarity shudders delicately at the thought. But enough about that scandalous business. We're here to schmooze and strategize, not gossip like fillies. Shoots out on a grateful smile as they reach the bar. Thank you for the drink, dear. You always know just what I need. Now, what do you say we find a quiet corner and really put our heads together about this derby business, hmm? He's had not dropped in the milk spills already. I don't know, she didn't say much more than she already said. She just said it's an odd party. Bribe a waiter to keep your drinks topped off while you move off into the gardens to discuss the derby. We could do that. It's not as many people throwing suggestions this time around. Not this late in the street. I've been going a couple hours, I suppose. Dropping a little horse tranquilizer. Oh no. Cup of tea I haven't touched in like an hour. Room temperature. Rarity party is probably a little less exciting than running from a psychopathic Glimmy while marrying Lyra. I think there's potential in most of the situations. People were also just being really silly in the Glimmy one too, which was helping. We literally cried because Glimmy grabbed our wrist. We'll go with that. Ask her if she can provide the chalky milk to float her little marshmallow behind in. I'll die before I don't respond to detailed paragraphs. Yeah. I mean, it's a give and take, really. Of course, LLMs don't need it, but you do get better responses if you add more detail, I've noticed. Tenant slips some extra bits to a waiter as they grab their drinks from the bar. Hey, keep us topped up, will ya? We'll be out in the garden, he says before leading Rarity through the mingling groups of ponies out the back. Come on, Rares. A little fresh air will go well with a nice drink. Turn about the garden substantially, darling. Rarity agrees, taking a delicate sip of her cocktail. The cool night air is refreshing after the stuffy ballroom. Peers up at Anonymous with a playful smile on her lips. You know, you're quite a smooth operator when you want to be. If I didn't know any better, I'd think you were trying to get me alone. Rarity bats her eyelashes coquettishly. There's a hint of genuine curiosity in her voice. She's always found Anonymous' directness both exasperating and intriguing, especially compared to the coy games and veiled barbs so common in high society. But I jest, of course. She demurs with a toss of her mane. We have far more pressing matters to attend to than idle flirtation. Still, Rarity can't help but wonder what exactly her enigmatic companion has in mind for little tete-a-tete under the stars. Claude is taking it in this direction.
Fug time now, white horse.
No, Hanan got a tent in his pants after looking at Milky's milkers. So we can get Rarity on the side.
I don't know if Claude will interpret MediaMarkt's flirts properly. Even I don't really know what that implication is. Ask Merity if she wants about her. With severe dust storm and expectations of dropping visibility, this... Alright, later, super whatever. Trying to think of anything that just test the filters. Got us out here and now I'm spurging out.
Come on, Caliban. Surely you don't freeze up the moment Rarity expects you to make a move.
Rarity, why are you white? There. That should be fine. Full attention. Just softly caress her plot. No. I do unironically have a filter installed just to keep Claude from going too crazy.
Plus, we are on YouTube. I will get exploded if I do anything too risque, but a little romance is fine. Of course, Rarity. Far more pressing matters. Anon repeats, turning his full attention to her as they stand together under the stars. But this is a party, no? No reason we can't take a moment to enjoy it between all the social busy work. Anon turns his gaze up to the stars, taking in the beautiful night sky. It'd be a waste to spend the whole night on business after all. Well, I suppose you're right, darling. Rarity concedes, savoring another sip of her Manhattan. Smooth whiskey warms her from within, amber liquid glinting under the starlight. She tilts her muzzle up to admire the glittering expanse, mane spilling down her neck in silken waves. A little stargazing does sound rather romantic, I must admit. The unicorn inches closer to Anon, close enough to feel his warmth radiating against her coat. The faint scent of his cologne mingles pleasantly with the floral air. But you know me, always the workaholic. Rarity trills with a self-deprecating chuckle. Just can't seem to switch off this overactive brain of mine. Taps a hoof to her temple, smiling wryly up at her dashing companion. Her sapphire eyes sparkle with mischief in them. Perhaps you could help me with that, Pony romance is complicated. DJ Mark, thank you very much for the donation. It is very complicated. YouTube is slowly turning into 4 kids with its... Oh. Don't be scared, you've got to be prepared, you got the kids there. Wow. I do recall 4 kids. In fact, yeah, they censored one of my favorite shows. Point. Yeah, YouTube is odd with this. Anyways, where did we go from there? Seem to be dropping out on the mic. Am I? I've been fiddling with the settings like on and off all night. There, that should be better. Okay. Hello, Moon. I'm not actually using the push to talk this time. I'm just using some sensitivity settings because it's easier when I have to do this much talking. Caliban, you can't ask that. Moon is 12 years old. Let's see. The old Pony Factory reset. That'd be easy. Scritch always works.
Uh... I think if we write it correctly, it'll be fine. Make ear into 10. Nope. I'd be a great father to your foals unless they whined that I'm out. Oh no. Rarity. There we go.
Perhaps, Anon echoes. He cups her cheek, moving upwards to scritch behind Rarity's ear as it twitches cutely in response. I do hope there's nothing too risque going through that overactive brain. I keep forgetting the person. He teases playfully. Meeting her eyes. Have the charmer, aren't you, darling? Rarity responds with a coy smile as Anonymous scritches behind her ear. She leaned into his touch, twitching the sensitive appendage appreciatively. A hint of color rises in her cheeks, as if a lady would ever entertain such uncouth thoughts. Especially about her dearest friend and collaborator, no less. Her tone is teasing, but a genuine affection shines in her eyes. I was merely hoping you could help me unwind from all this scheming and strategizing. A girl needs her beauty rest before a big event, after all. She tosses her mane in the scent of her floral shampoo, wafting in the night breeze. Perhaps we should rejoin the party before our tongues start wagging. Last thing I need is rumors of a torrid affair circulating before the Derby. Oh no. That was a bit more forward than I expected from Rarity, but it works. So, current situation.
I don't know, I guess we're just still hanging out at the party for the most part. At this point, I don't know where to go with the story, honestly. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Caliban. I feel like the best option would be to just skip ahead to the derby or whatever thing Claude set up. He just hacks that way to sell you a dress. Was there any time frame for that? Like when it happens? The upcoming... I just said it's upcoming. So I guess I can decide the exact time frame. I'll just go weeks later. That's how you spell couture. For the Wonderbolts Derby. We could write it like that, and then... we're waiting for Flower to list so she can actually wear it, and... How the hell did I mess up the spelling that bad? Whose word goes a long way in the fashion.
Boosting careers of the fashion world. We can probably switch this over to a different type of music. Oh, we don't need serious. I want to see what's in silly. I don't know what this insinuates. Alan wearing his green Crocs, oh no. Whose word goes a long way in boosting careers of the fashion world. They eagerly await the arrival of our Elise, who's to be the gown's model, I guess. Okay, let's just roll with that, and let's Rarity respond. Weeks later, and Rarity's prepared a dazzling couture to debut for the Wonderbolt's Derby. Rarity paces nervously in a spare fitting room with Anon by her side, checking and rechecking to make sure everything is perfect on her new piece. This is her big opportunity to catch the attention of Fancy Pants, whose word goes a long way in boosting the careers of the fashion world. They eagerly await the arrival of Flower de Lis, who's to be the live model for Rarity's new fashion. Rarity paced the spare fitting room, hopes clacking nervously on the tile floor as she scrutinized every last detail of the couture piece. I do hope Flower gets here soon. There's still a few tweaks I want to make before the big reveal. She magically adjusted a ruffle here, a sequin there, her perfectionist's eye catching the tiniest imperfections. What if Fancy Pants doesn't like it? What if he thinks I'm just some silly small-town designer playing dress-up? Oh, I couldn't bear it! Rarity's ears drooped as anxiety gnawed at her insides. So much was riding on this moment. Her reputation, future, her dreams. It had to be perfect. She had to be perfect. And darling, you don't think it's too avant-garde, do you? Be honest now. She turned to her stalwart companion, eyes wide and seeking reassurance. What do we say to console her? Ranch dressing. Ugh. Reassure her and make a joke to lighten the mood. That is quite the musical shift. Not at all, dear. What kind of joke are we going for?
Meanwhile, Siri is lurking outside. Alright, yeah, we'll give Siri a chance afterwards. Marshmallow Mayor just needs positive affirmation. Alright, let's go with that. Go on, Rarity.
You're right. Playing it safe is for uninspired hacks, not visionary artistes like moi.
Rarity declared, a fire igniting in her eyes. She tossed her mane dramatically.
This ensemble is the combination of my blood, sweat, and tears. Well, maybe not blood, but certainly pricked a hoof or two.
The unicorn gestured to the daring design with a flourish.
Mark my words, darling. When Flower trots down that runway, every eye will be riveted. Fancy Pants won't know what hit them.
Just then, a commotion sounded from outside the dressing room. Rarity's ears perked up in alarm.
Flower? Is that you?
She magically flung open the door, only to gasp in shock. Uh-oh.
Sweet Celestia, what happened?
There in the doorway stood Flower, mane disheveled and gown torn, a look of distress marring her perfect features. Uh-oh. It's already adding in, yeah, okay, thank you, Claude. That's not necessary. It's Suri, yeah. Yeah, Claude was ready for this. A look of distress marring her perfect features. Should we let... I think we should let Flower de Lis respond and then work Suri into whatever Flower responds with.
Oh, Rarity, it was horrible,
Flower wailed, staggering into the dressing room.
I was on my way here when that wretched Suri...
Oh, wow.
Suri Palomar and her goons ambushed me. They shredded my ground and threatened to ruin my career if I modeled for you. Mon Dieu, what are we going to do?
The supermodel trembled, mascara-tinged tears streaking down her cheeks. Nice twist. Well, you wrote it, Claude, okay. I'll keep the plot moving while staying true to the characters and tone. Let me know if... Okay, yeah, thank you, Claude. Yeah, Claude is staying on top of things. That's very nice. I want to work Suri into this somehow, but I want her to be, you know, not just like stepping out and saying, "It was me! I did it! I ruined your gown!" Like, I feel like she should probably be a manipulator pulling the strings and kind of trying to keep herself hidden here. Then again, I guess she already mentioned that it was Suri that did it, so... Sort of an in-between. Yeah, have her walking the crowds trying to mess with Rarity's career or something. We could introduce Coco as well. I think there's a card for her. Alright, yeah, we'll just get some characters doing things and see what happens, I guess. Ask her if this dress was meant for Halloween. Oh, geez. We don't have Coco? Seriously? Oh, shoot. Man, that throws me off. I thought there was a Coco Pommel card. A shame, really. I don't know enough about her episodes to fix that myself. Oh god, it's this song. I've overheard this song so much. This is a freaking trolling song. I guess that's what Suri's doing. Suri saunters through the crowd, flashing a saccharine smile as she saddles up to a cluster of well-heeled ponies. Can you, believe that dress Flower was supposed to model? She draws nasally, eyes glinting with malice. I mean, is Rarity really trying to embarrass herself? Fashionista flicks her mane dismissively. Rarity totally stole the design from some poor up-and-coming designer in Philadelphia. Typical Rarity. Always leeching off some other pony's talents, okay? She rolls her eyes melodramatically. And don't even get me started on her friendship with that two-legged creature. Suri sniffs with disdain. I'm all for diversity, but some animals just don't belong at these events, you know? She tosses her head back with a mean-spirited laugh. That unicorn is such a social climber. But I guess when you come from a one-horse town like Ponyville, you'll cling to any pony with a shred of influence. Tragic, really. That's funny. Ponyo wrote the rarity card, yeah. Okay, so there's Suri, that works. What else can we do here? Dang, I wish we had a freaking Coco Palma card. I'm debating right now whether it would be worth trying to write one really quick. I feel like I don't know enough about her to do that quickly. I know she worked under Prolomare under Prolomare for a while. And then she, quit on her because abuse. Yeah, no Coco. I just want this to end with Anon strutting out in a dress. Oh, jeez. Polo's fashion version of Fluttershy, basically. Yeah. Bare bones, that's what she is. Okay, I'm just gonna pause that for a second while I consider my options here. I want to see... that's all fine. duplicate this. Let's do that. Turn off everything. And just ask Claude. I want to see what it knows about Coco Pommel. New character. Just empty. Really quick. Words. What do you know about, not Suri, Coco Pommel from My Little Pony? Ship is magic. See how he answers. She's an Earth Pony who works as a fashion designer in Manhattan. Coco starts as an assistant to another designer named Suri Polomare, but eventually strikes out on her own and opens her own shop called Coco Pommel's Couture Creations. Is that true? I forgot the part about her opening her own shop. From what I recall, she has a cream-colored coat, two-tone blue mane, and her cute mark is a spool of thread. Portrayed as kind, hard-working, talented designer. Works at Rarity. Oh yeah, it was, wasn't it? Rarity was involved somehow. There's a freaking wiki I could just look this up on. Suri lied to Rarity and her friends about losing in the hope that she would win by default should Rarity's absence be counted as forfeit. Working with Suri for so long gave her the impression that was really every pony for herself. Seeing the generosity, there's more for her out there. She quit her job as Suri's assistant, then presents Rarity with a small gift. Rainbow-colored thread, that's right. Rarity offers Coco a job with her friend to make all the costumes for his next show. To which Coco exhibits subtle excitement. She's last seen waving her new friends goodbye at the Manhattan train station. Okay, so right, she has offered a job with one of Rarity's friends. Don't shame Claude, he's just writing his fan fictions. Alright, what if we just really quickly try to make a card here? Some of this is inaccurate, but we can fix that. The treatment eventually led to her abandoning looking under Suri in favor of the job working. What does she work as? Making costumes. Favor job as that would be a seamstress, right? Is that the term? Woman who sews, especially who earns her living by sewing. Yep, okay. Or one of Rarity's friends. This is so unnecessary, but it's kind of neat to do this method of writing a card anyways. Works as a fashion designer in Manhattan. Starts out as an assistant to another designer named Suri Polymer. She has a cream-colored coat, two-toned. I would call it cyan rather than blue, I think. Yeah, it's kind of a weird part in the color spectrum. I think that's more cyan. Cyan main. Cutie mark is... What is her cutie mark? Let me make sure that's accurate. No, it's a hat. A fancy kind of hat, but I don't know what that's called. What is this kind of hat called? Someone tell me. Surely this has some kind of fancy French name. Hat with feather. I guess that works. Where is it? Working under Suri, cream colored coat. There it is. Is a purple, white trimmed hat with a red feather. Kind, hardworking, talented designer. Group of friends. I guess it's mainly just rarity. Plays an important role in a couple of episodes. Here's what we're gonna do. Quiz long distance friends. Let's try that. Long distance friends with Rarity. She plays an important role in a couple of episodes around fashion. Well, yeah, we probably don't need that. And we can get rid of that. I feel like that's good enough for now. Maybe we can actually flesh this out at some points, but I feel like for her basics, that should be enough. Live birth stream. Oh no. Okay. Where are we going? Coco Pommel creates let's see. Okay. Now I just need to find a picture of her. Fucking, what's her name? Coco. That works. Come on, give me the image. Download original file. There we go. That should work. Perfect. Good enough. Okay. That is very zoomed in on her face, but oh well, that's fine. Now we have a Coco Pommel card. I'm just gonna have to flesh it out later. For now, we need to go back to our other chat and actually get that added. Be in group, rarity, and Coco Pommel. Add. Among the crowd sits Coco Pommel. How do you play live in Spanish? What? It's not a true character card until BGM shoes his fetish into it. Coco for some reason likes stepping on Sally and kicking them in the balls. Oh jeez. A cutie mark in the shape of Trixie. Who overhears Suri's manipulative gossip about Rarity. We need to lead her into like going to check on Rarity, I feel like, just to get her more involved in the story. So manipulative gossip about Rarity. Oh, I have no idea how to do these chats in Spanish. Yeah, we'll just leave it at that. Do that. Enter and go, Coco. We should probably get back into background music. Probably not that one. Speed is just so fun. Oh yeah. Let's not go into other languages again. Oh dear, Coco frets to herself as she navigates the backstage labyrinth searching for Rarity's dressing room. Do hope everything's alright. Suri's not usually one to mince words, but that's just plain cruel. The timid earth pony's brow furrows with uncharacteristic determination. Rarity's always been so kind to me. I simply must make sure she's okay. Coco takes a deep breath, mustering her courage as she approaches the door marked with Rarity's cutie mark. She raises a hoof to knock, then hesitates. Come on, Coco, you can do this. She mumbles under her breath. Rarity. It's Coco. Coco Pommel? I just wanted to check in and see how you're doing. She shuffles her hooves nervously. I overheard some rather nasty gossip out there, and well, I know how Suri can be. Her ears droop sympathetically. Is there anything I can do to help? I know we don't know each other super well, but I really do admire your work, and I hate to see any pony get treated so unfairly. The soft-spoken mare clears her throat, fighting the urge to bolt. Anyway, I'm rambling. I'll just go if you'd prefer, but please don't let Suri get you down. You're 10 times the designer she'll ever be. Okay, and Rarity. Coco Palma, you sweet, thoughtful mare, please come in. Rarity swings the door open, her smile strained but genuine. Can't tell you how much it means to hear a friendly voice right now. She ushers Coco into the room, where a distraught Flower is being comforted by Anonymous. He comforted. I'm afraid we've hit a bit of a snag. Poor Flower here was accosted by that wretched Suri and her minions. They've shredded the gown and threatened her career if she models my designs. Rarity's lip trembles, but she takes a steadying breath. But I won't let that two-bit hack Sabotage stop me. The show must go on. She starts pacing, her mind racing. Think, Rarity, think. There must be a solution. I mean, just clean Suri up. Her eyes land on Coco, widening with a sudden spark of inspiration. Coco, darling, I know this is dreadfully last minute, and feel free to refuse, but... Rarity clasps Coco's hooves in her own, eyes pleading. Would you consider modeling my design in Flower's place? You have such a lovely finger and a genuine warmth that I think would really shine on the runway. She gives Coco's hooves an imploring squeeze. I completely understand if you're not comfortable, of course. But I'm desperate and I can think of no better man for the job. You'd be saving my flank, darling. Rarity holds her breath, hardly daring to hope. Coco modeling her couture. It's a long shot, but it might just be the miracle she needs to salvage this fashion fiasco. Yeah, and then she'll go out to deal with Suri while Rarity gets Coco ready. Oh dear. Get them hot cocoa rares. Yeah, I guess we could do that. Okay, that could work. That should work fine. Like 100 degrees. Let's see. Ultra Instinct. Okay, so what do we do from here? Someone with a steel chair! Sorry, didn't know what hit her! Yeah, do we pull a fucking wrestling move on her? He's dead! Suri's spine is snapped! She'll be a fashionista on wheels after that move. Okay. Gives her the people's elbow. Wait for a moment when she's alone and stuff her in a closet or something. I don't know what Anna is cooking then. Stuff her. Nope. that won't help the situation. My idea would be to just either lift her by the hoof or just grab her ear and drag her away to deal with her. Make her face up against Hulk Hogan and Mr. T.
We settle this in the ring. Sorry, Polo Mare, you might be able to stitch a dress, but no amount of stitches gonna fix the wounds I give you in the ring. Meet me in the Thunderdome.
By the ear like a scolded filly. I think that would be funny. Alright, let's write in a few options. Make Rady look good and Suri look bad. Take Flora to get the guards and arrange for Suri to get arrested at the height of the show. Oh jeez. Pull out the Yu-Gi-Oh deck. It's time to do. Make Rady look get Milky to spill milk all over Suri's dress. Oh no. Find embarrassing photos of Suri at the Christmas party. I probably need to go soon here. But I would like to see the story through. Not at the Christmas party, the milk parties. I was going to suggest that. Report Suri to the guards. We could just go blackmail her, I guess. And those are the main three I'm seeing. Bunny burial site. Oh no. The site isn't for bunnies. Okay, I'm gonna start that and I will be right back.
Media Mark with the donation. Much appreciated.
How's the background noise right now? Acceptable? Yeah, I think that works. Okay. Suri getting her hot coffee at the milk party. Oh no. Could get Milky back regardless. We have the ultimate power here. Black Milk gets Milky back into the chat for the scene. Oh no. Milk from the tap. No. Take a direct line. Yes, I'm aware my mic is on. Okay. So, here we go. Let's type it out. Wait, what are we doing? Oh, okay, we're gonna blackmail her. Right, I forgot about the questionnaire. Alright, let's get back into this. Pronouns, its gaze across the crowd before the stage. Or what would it be? It's a roller, or a, what was it, Wonderbolt's Derby? We'll just go up across the crowd before him. Searching for any hint of pastel pink. Okay. See or he. Come on. Searching. There we go. How do we want to go about this? I spotted. Earth Pony, right? I'm pretty sure she is. Yeah.
Sorry, he says brightly as he eyes the pink Earth Pony.
My brain is turning to mush. What's with all the defaming remarks? Alright, how do we feel about this?
Renan's eyes gaze across the crowd before him, searching for any hint of pastel pink. Finding his mark, he heads over, plastering on a deceptively bright smile. Sorry, he says brightly as he eyes the pink Earth Pony, draping an arm across her shoulders.
A bit too roughly.
There we go. He leans in close, meeting her eyes as a dangerous spark hangs in his. So much with all the defaming remarks you've been telling the crowd about Rarity, He asks, eyes burning into hers even as the smile remains. Seems like you've been spouting a lot of lies, aren't you? And unraises an eyebrow. Maybe it's best you stop that before any pony hears about what you do at Milky Way's little soirees,
I think that works. Or should we just say we, I don't know how we even know this. Whatever, yeah, I guess that works. We will just roll with it and let's Suri respond. Oops, I think it's going off. Please. There we go.
Suri flinches under Anon's grip, her veneer of superiority faltering for a moment. Hoops off the merchandise, breeder boy.
That freaking name. She hisses, shrugging off out of his hole with a disdainful sniff.
I don't know what you're, like, implying, but I don't appreciate the baseless accusations, MK. She flips her mane, regaining her composure. I'm just, you know, making conversation. Not my fault if ponies find Reddy's designs and connections a bit questionable. Her eyes narrow as she meets Anon's gaze, flicker of unease passing over her features at the mention of Wilkie Way's parties. And I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm a respected member of the fashion community. I don't engage in unseemly behavior. Suri leans in close, her sickly sweet perfume cloying. Let's get one thing straight, human. Threaten me again, and I'll make your life a living hell, okay? I've got connections that could get a creature like you kicked out of Equestria faster than you can say deportation. She pulls back, the saccharine smile returning. Now, if you excuse me, I have more important ponies to mingle with. Give Verity my condolences on her little wardrobe malfunction. With a flick of her tail, Suri turns and sashays away, throwing a last Vitamix look over her shoulder. Let Milky respond. Maybe she'll corroborate. Is Milky here too? Sure, we could give her a response. I feel like Gothic's idea of just pulling out the files. Maybe we accidentally slip some unsavory images into the big screen projector. We had weeks to bug Rarity. That's true. Yeah, no username. It is pretty rough. Okay. Need to get another response started at least. Bring Milkmare in to confirm. Should we do that first? I kind of like the idea of just, here actually, we'll just do a poll. I know, one sec. In Milkmare or oh, that's 3 season accidentally. There we go. Accidentally the image projector. There we go. And sorry, I'm getting busy. I will be back in just a moment while that goes.
Derby racers. Accidentally the image projector. Alrighty. And on Smile doesn't falter at Suri's threat. Oh, right, music. And Smile doesn't falter at Suri's threats. Okay. I feel like it's unlikely we could just sneak up there without anyone noticing. There would probably be someone manning the projector or something. Let's try this. I cannot spell Varios. There we go. Should we have it be some character specifically up here? I like the idea of just bribing them to go away personally. Could be basically any unicorn. You could even have it be a vinyl scratch, actually. That was suggested earlier for something else. Let's try that and let's make it be vinyl just for fun. This was before I downloaded vinyl, so I need to go get that again. Okay. Vinyl scratch. No, that's supposed to be vinyl, you fool. Claude, you fool. Give it one more chance to just write it normally, then we might have to prompt to specifically tell it that this is vinyl that we're bribing. Okay, cease. That works. Anon simply pushes the bag of bits into her hooves. Forget I was here. Vinyl catches the bag of bits with her magic, eyes widening behind her shades as she feels the weight of the pouch. This is some serious dough. Thanks for this many bits. You can hang out all night long. You can hang out all night long, my dude. She flashes him a grin and gives a casual salute. I ain't seen nothing. She pockets the bits and kicks her hooves up on her DJ console, nodding her head to the beat pumping through her headphones. Just don't go messing with my gear, you dig? Gotta keep this party hopping. Vinyl scratch, indeed. Would not mind scratching that. Oh no. Evan gives a half-hearted salute in response, already turning his attention to the projector. He yanks out the flashy visual cards instead of replacing them with some very unsavory images of Suri Polymer, which will display brightly for all to see come show time. I might have to set this aside for an hour or two and then come back to it later tonight. I do want to finish this today optimally, but I'm just juggling some other things at the moment. Who wouldn't love Vinyl's turntable? Cease.
which will display brightly for all to see come showtime. Maybe more will be here later, maybe. We'll just write this down and then I'll probably head out. Despite this very big accident waiting to happen, Anon heads back down. Okay. We'll just keep it at that. Okay. I'm gonna do that and bid you all farewell. Thank you everybody for joining this stream. I will be back shortly. In hopefully just an hour or two. But I gotta go take care of some things very quickly, so until then, I will see you all later. Thank you for joining.